already errors. I already have errors. You have to be kidding me. Okay, there we go. So anyways, hello, welcome to the Grade back before the Grade 8 Security Chronicles. Now, I am very sorry for not streaming on Tuesday, but I had a headache and I got home from work. So, and since I don't work tomorrow, we're doing what we were I was gonna do on Tuesday, and what we were going to do tonight, all together in one stream, like the normal person who has probably like 7 or 8 more streams in this game. Woo! So preparing for your Ace Attorney March, baby! So hello, and yeah, sorry for the late start. I ordered food from Grubhub and got here like 10 minutes. So I was eating the food. So recap of last time. Ha! Get a recap. So, anyways, I would do a interesting fact from our Amazon Echo, but it is frozen. It is currently frozen, and it has been for 12 hours. Apparently, because it's still 5:10, and it's 5:11 now. Also, I'm a little sick. It made me cough. That's maybe why. But don't worry about it. We're here to have a good time, and get my, the most important part, get it middle function. That's the most important part. Okay, I don't care what you say. That's the most important part. Getting the acquittal for Von Sheep. Then we show Cosmo how big boy is the large boy we are. Anyways, we should probably get started. We're probably for a long night here. Let's go. Oh, Billy. Oh, there you are, Anna. What kept you, my dear fellow? I was literally in trial. Hello. Yeah. Hey, sorry about what you said, is that? The boss? Hey, Roger's small. Right, we did say that. We absolutely did that. Yeah. I was shocked that surprise revelation too, As was I! Possibly more shocked than both of you. Yes, we understand, Sholmes. Your rival died. It's not a competition for Sholmes. And I was more shocked than all of you put together. You're the one who figured it out! This is the very important question, is it? Yes. Strange that there's no time of death in it. Suppose there's a simple explanation. Or perhaps. It was a deliberate. Can prosecutors request certain things what about that one girl? Who didn't really, that one person. I don't know if it was a guy or a girl, to be honest. They were a mask. And we still don't know who they are. So therefore, we don't know. There's multiple people in masks last episode, but we knew one of them was Cosmo. No. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord John Jake, body, Hunter Gregson was investigating the wreckage. So perhaps something will happen. Something happened. You had trouble with the police too, didn't you? You were taken in by their trick. No. Naturally, I wasn't taken in as you were. My sleeves count the interest were merely piqued slightly by the rare sense of a weekly £4 income. Sure, that's how we're gonna describe it now, okay, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, yep, that's how we're gonna say it. That's how it is, Mr. Sholmes. And that set masks the underlying sense of deception, I suppose. The two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? Mr. Sholmes' sweet, I think. That's right, Susie. Ain't that what it was me who taken them in? Think to tip off by good law-abiding citizens. Indeed, you're surely. Yes, law-abiding. Great. Has Shem done anything to break the law? I mean, he stole a viola. If we're saying that, he's not so. When Mr. Sholmes isn't so law-abiding as we thought, he stole a viola! I mean, to be fair, he did think the viola was his violin, but still, he stole a viola from a phone broker. So it's going to be that pair of witnesses next, isn't it? Something doesn't quite make sense to me. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, he hadn't had trouble with forensic investigation, had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own newfound interest was piqued by the rare sense of a weekly £4 income. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that one, Sholmes. It's a good theory, but I'm probably gonna have to say no to that one. So tall was him, the same crush you as you, Sholmes. Thank you, Gina. Thank you for making sense about this situation. Yes, well, there's a whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord John Jake for some reason. The redheaded Inspector Gregson. You said Lord John Jake twice. And Cosmo. I feel as though he knew we arrived at this point somehow. That is why I asked if prosecutors can request certain things of an officer report to be omitted. Because I was wondering if you would think it was to omit the date because it was Gosh, I think you're right. What is he really trying to achieve here today? I think he's trying to achieve multiple things, and one of them is to prove how good of a lawyer you are. All the answers will be soon revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. It is currently 9:19 p.m. on February 23rd, 2023. And yeah. I'll keep an eye on the time, Sholmes, just for you. Every time somebody mentions time, I will say the time. This recess will be over very shortly. Yes, you're right. Cosmo was determined that he would be the one to prosecute this trial, and he was determined that I should take the defense. What is he hoping to make me see here? I have a feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Is it gonna be a 3-day trial? Because oh boy, we haven't had a 3-day trial since. Well, actually, I think since like the first game. I think that's the only Ace Attorney game where a trial is 3 days. Are you ready then, Miss Sato? Yes. Don't worry. Not Professor Hospital, not coughing up blood. I'm just throwing all of those characters out there. Wonder who I'm going to mention next. In the name of Her Majesty's Queen, I hereby this court to be in touch with you. We resume the closed court and hearing of Rockman's case. Your present stands accused of murder. Now then, prosecutor again. My lord, have you summoned the witnesses as requested? Yes. The 2 members of the Red-Headed League who were planned to carry out the deception. They arrived not long from the local prison by the police. Very good. Bailiff, usher the 2 men into the courtroom. These 2 men are currently being held by the prison on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may omit your occupation, but state your names for the court. I am Ferdin de Vermouth. A descendant of the great... Oh! Do I get to speak French again? A descendant of the great Roos family from the Nice in France. And my name is Peppo de Rosa. I am the third son of the great Furiosa de Rosa, the Elena Rosa Mobile. The 2 men that first became acquitted at a boarding school for European nobility. Those who graduate from because he teaches literature in Europe. But do you have any ideas how about the born is rewarded with noble blood? Also, I make it my mission to see better of the world by the employing of the little gray cells in my brain. You mean all 2 of them? Oh! That's all I'm trying to do, huh? So, that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out? Wait, you could say that. Not bad, eh? He has grand ideas, but the petty plan. This strange conversation is from in the hilarious process. See, Capro? Okay, so the guy on the left, he's French. The guy on the left is Italian. I mean, I guess they're both from a European world. Is that how it works? Listen to me, Pimenoto. I have to say on. Hey, check. What are you going to tell me about one of you 3 and then antelopes that have that? Firstly, I want you to stop calling me the couple. We are not the hello, brother. This is serious business. Zabello, that it is, the capo, Trumper, God. Not that intimidated, to be honest. Can we just get to formal testimony, please? It's deep, capo, the furrow and the meaning of your words. The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, you have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true? Oui. That's true. Yep. Crunch. Totally looking up.
Which is close, but also like.
I thought I paused that. It's a song? Maybe. Okay, fresh expression. Oh, that's it. Thanks, Google. Hey, who knew? The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. A game about a Japanese boy is studying time in London and we're learning French. And what exactly is the nature of this deception by which you plan to defraud? Alos, I will explain it. No, capo! Leave it to me! Oh. It's gonna be an interesting pair to deal with. Just give us your formal testimony, please. As you see, we both have the vivid red hair, no? That fool who would tease for us without pity. The couple here, he was many times behind the schoolhouse, crying like a trivia problem. Oh, it's the duck! What listen to this redhead? Every night he would bury his head in his pillow and weep for the CSPN Hypno. Enough! I will explain the rest. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was into operation, he listed the same notice in every London paper. Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe, entitled to the Red-Headed League. Oi, that's this. I am honored that you have seen it. It states that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair, and that is if you satisfy the interview panel or submitted the interview, you could receive a weekly income of £4. On the date specified, the red-headed hopefuls gathered in the Grove at a park specified in the advertisement. And from each person present, Harold took an application via 5 shillings. And it was the money to friends. It was the most excellent plan, no? No, it was the most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned by anyone foolish enough to be taken by such an obvious trick. Just casually glances over at shelves in the public gallery. The park was described as one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster's orange bar. And the day on which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person who was present that day. Wait, I have seen more redhead people in one day than I have seen in the rest of my life. See. And now, every time I see Copater, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyways, why have we been summoned here today? Because of a murder, and sorry? The date for our trial is not until tomorrow, I was told. Naturally, neither these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown this photograph. Very good. So, Mr. De Rosa and Mr. De Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph. Of course, we are always ready to help with the law. Says the guys who are extorting people. That's a bold move to say. The man in the photograph. We had more than 1,000 redhead people assembled in the podcast on the street then. But I don't recall the man in this photograph. Hey, Capo? No, I don't remember him. Obviously, he is dead now. But I assure you, he was not in the park. Laura, Victor, it's nothing to do with us. You have lots to answer for, Pepito. It is your fault that we caught Scott in the first place. You have given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be certain? Oi, I am quite certain. We did not interview this man. Nobody looks like this came to the park. This is like a promise. This must be noted that you are being arrested for a grand deception. However, accordingly, this court has little confidence in your story. Oh, Mr. Patterson, getting into nowhere, huh? He's really sulking now. This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records an entry of the inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads, Limestone, red-headed leaf, undercover. Ah! I have the answer! Maybe there was another similar event in the park in the day. Question, eh? That is ridiculous. There is no precedent for cascading directly to the sea. It's quite possible that he will. That's when he was killed. Very well. The defense may proceed with cross-examination. 1 second, my lord. I bought a new candle directly for this. I also bought a lighter. Almost missed my pinky there. Alright. Candle lit. Now let's proceed to the cross-examination. Now that the mood is set for one. I also got a 3-wick candle now because I like them. Ah! Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
1,000 people. That's a very big crowd. It was quite a spectacle. Redheads had come all over the capital. See, there's this capo here. He has the magma test enamel, eh? Nobody else could attract so many people. If I could be born again, I would be the capo. All those people wanted the money. kept them. They full pounds per week. Are you suggesting that you spoke for all of the 1,000 applicants? Hoy, that's what we did. Because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. We take their names and we take their money names and we take their money and we take their address as well. And I tell them to get we take us some days to let them know by a post. So maybe a Mitsio person. We started early in the morning, late and then in the night. So you earned 5,000 shillings in one day. That's for a fortune. Who would have thought there would be 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? Yeah. Yep. Definitely not people dyeing their hair red. Nope. Shows wouldn't do something that stupid. One of whom was a great detective with the chemically altered hair. But I don't recall the man in the photograph it.
Hold it!
He doesn't look at all familiar. No, I don't think so. And that is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. I don't like those people who are trying to trick other people. Says the person who is trying to trick someone. That's the con artist. The one time he says something funny out loud. If between them they're interviewed as 1,000 people with short hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face. No, senor. I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget a thing. In my opinion, I don't think this man knows in the pub. But he's not going to be recorded, definitely. Hey, old couple, you didn't see a man like this, huh? Nah, I don't remember. An obvious. But I assure you, he was not in the pub.
Hold it!
But according to what you said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day. Oh wait, that's true. My eyes were running by the end of the day. Surely then, you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain? Now, this particular man wasn't present. Normally, the redhead is very distracting, okay? Now when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around, that's just nice one. But if there was some other information you could give us, then maybe we could recall. Do we have this other information? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we have that other information. Yeah. Corner. Right, corner. And I examined all the evidence, so... That is not the line, no. Remember, we don't remember. We're sure of that fact, huh? There was the man with the red head, but his mustache did not match the color. And I don't think I could have forgotten him. I must have to see a police friends from that photograph, and they haven't told nothing else at all. What if I fed one of them? What if I fed them? One other detail about his pictures. should do it. If by chance there happened to be a man who was fish and chips in the park. I don't think they're gonna get anything else about with knowing that his name is Tobias Gregson, anything knowing that he's a detective of Scotland Yard, but they may remember a man with a red colored hair who likes to eat fish and chips. I can certainly appreciate that knowing the man. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man would always be munching on a pack of fish and chips? Do you remember a man who was eating incense? Not really. I was looking only at the heads of these applicants. I was intended the fish and chips and wasn't a man than caviar and smoked salmon. Or spaghetti. Me, I love the spaghetti. Really? I had no idea. Tell them again what you said before. See, capo, see. I say it again and again. Oh, Lord, this mechanism has nothing to do with the sun.
Hold it!
Well, we only have your word for that. See, but what else can we do, huh? Sure. So far, we are not having much of fun. First we are arrested, then we are shown the horrible picture of a dead man. Now you question every single we say. We are the victims here! But I press everything. The prosecution taught me to do so. Hey, couple? No, you were caught carrying out a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people. Huh? You had to bring that up, eh? That's not fair. Hey, couple? You have lots of fancy from you know. This is always fun. We got caught in the first.
Hold it!
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? How yo? You promised not to say, eh, Campo? After we have taken all the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. I left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry to my companion here. But he brought them for the wrong day. He bought them for the wrong day. Let me guess, he bought them for the day after. Oops. See, but this is an easy mistake to make, eh? Huh? First is 30. Well, I had no sympathy for you. You were on hold for one. We were in a hole one day late for the boat because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that this so-called great red-headed detective caught us. Capo, you know what I think. This is the work of a god. It's a holy punishment, eh? No, but the last time. This is not a holy punishment. This is wholly your fault. Ah! Don't blame God for your own holy mistakes. You are mistaking me with... You are making me sick with anger. Maybe I make a mistake. But when the time comes to eat the pasta, there is no one to pasta. They haven't told us much we didn't already know. What do you think, Mr. Nato? Well, if it wasn't the inspector's diary, it seems likely that he has been gone to lunch today. Yet, you both claim they didn't see him. I have to say, they don't appear to be telling lies. Well, they are expected to don't forget. Sounding plausible is their specialty. They might be lying simply to avoid being implicated in the case as well. Surely they are truly experts in deception. They would have been caught. Well, yes. It seems to me we needed more information. Perhaps if I told them Garx's name. they asked. We had taken the names. We had taken the money. So wouldn't you remember a Tobias Garx? Well, he probably used a fake name because he was undercover in everything. But let's tell his name.
Hold it!
What's his name? Did you know that? I can totally appreciate just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember it. But what if I told you that the man's name was Gregson? The man with the photograph is Mr. Gregson? Yes. Name, four. I do not like the listening to anything. Oh. It was not really a real interview, huh? It was just a show. What would I remember the name? Right. That's right. This changes nothing. Also, he probably was under fucking cover. The identity photograph was not there. We have already said. I see. Seems there'd be a little gang for pursuing the court further. Tell them again what you said before. See, a couple. Say it again.
Hold it!
Alright, let me tell you he's I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember the situation. What if I told you that the man in red hair piece was actually a detective? The man in the photograph a detective? Yes. It would appear that he was found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate it. Sorry, this changed nothing. Oh!
Excuse me!
You told me this, Kazuma. Something add, Mr. Tayros here. She, I am always adding something. The Parmesan, olive oil, pepper.
Take note to the
Pasta makers, take note. This is how you should make spaghetti. Add Parmesan, olive oil, and pepper. What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? Eh? So was he just said to her about the detective? Yes. Keep your mouth shut, Pepino. You have said enough already. But why, couple? What is the problem? You're on the witness stand and you must witness. You must testify to what you have witnessed. That is what the witness stand is for. There was a man who said, I am the inspector from Scotland Yard. What? Good lord! Order! Explain this of all space is in your testimony. It's simple. Man who was at the park said to us that he was inspector. There was no such man. Mother, what are you saying, couple? Have you forgotten it? I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Pasta, couple, pasta. You beat me at many things, but not you. Memory is in the meal. Like I said, until we see evidence. But you are inferior to me in every other way. So shut up.
Objection.
Ha! We will let anyone on the witness stand testify about what they witnessed. So shut up. See, the prosecution agrees with me. See, the prosecution agrees with my objection. Papa, the damage is done. Indeed it is, sir. Okay, he was the man who came to the park and he said he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. It was someone else. How can you be so sure? Because, to start with, his face was completely different. See, this is true. The man who came was younger. His face was clean shaven. His eyes were static. His chin was thinner. Is he just describing Sholmes? No resemblance whatsoever, then. Objection! He's just describing Sholmes! Anyways, that was going. It's not good to be fooled. So I took the obvious precaution and said to him, "You are really a detective. Show us the truth." See, the couple here. He's done it. Taken no sense. Nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had identification. Identification? You mean official police, inspector identification? And it's most inconvenient. Sorry, my lord? Counsel. No incognito inspectors would offer this his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Clearly, the papers were fake. That's a couple. You are a genius. As we were saying, Italia, it takes the seat to recognize another, eh? And what happened after he announced that he was a detective? He became very annoyed. He said, "You are under investigation." So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the apartment. They're definitely just describing Sholmes here. And Fiestino, here, look. And look, here's the identification. So you stole it from the man. He had it coming. He made us very scared. He was not the whole who he said he was. Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. They're absolutely describing Sholmes. I guarantee you that right now. They are describing Sholmes. When he said, "It's a face to look at the center," that was like, yep, it's Sholmes. However, I believe it would be prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence. But I like it. But I like them. Nope, maybe we open. That's where things are. Well, I suppose we should see what the inspector's identification looks like inside. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Kind of interesting. What name is giving? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Bias Gregson. Why would Gregson's name be there? Wait, what? Scotland Yard's negotiation? Looks genuine to me. provide identification numbers details for all cars as well. We have you know. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say? I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all. Alright, Your Honor, let's get back to this cross-examination. I'm gonna be bold here. Objection! Aha! I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lottastrate. Why Miss Lottastrate? What is your intention here, counsel? Is it really a fake, or is it genuine? That is the question. Which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection!
Don't be ridiculous. You know me very well. Ridiculous is my name. Well, it's my game. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss. No question about it. It can't be. As I suspected. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. Zolo! Order! But the boss that had his identification would have reported it straight away. I mean, he was always on me about it. He lost his summit and reported it once. Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Eh? What are you saying? Unable to. You're not suggesting. Oh, I'm doing exactly what you think. Yes! It's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. No. Order! The defense posted that the victim was killed on the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that? No! I think it's more French crying, but whatever. Cries in Italian. Just subtext it. Cries in Italian. I know nothing. Why? I've done nothing. Pull yourself together, Pepino. More to well. You behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no? No! Cries in Italian. Now I wish I had returned to Italia. Oh, cries in Italian. Every time we see that, I'm gonna just say cries in Italian. Stop crying, Pepino, please. Otherwise, Lumi! Stop your whimpering and start talking. Well, the police report will need to hear from your story and so, I know nothing. Oh, I've done nothing. The cries in Italian. You will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. Oh, yeah. You will dry your eyes and testify again about these identities and the precise circumstances which you came by them. Oh, it cries in Italian. We're crying out loud. Do I need to subtext or not? Gay Flood's crying in Japanese. See, the excuses, we took him prisoner for these nights in our secret hideout. And though I didn't think it was a real detective, I was too scared to go that day. We took the man out of the cages from him and wrapped him up in the room next to us. There might have been a little tussle, but we didn't know the harm, and the next morning we had to go. He put the net in the next room. It was nothing like a prison, really. He cries in Italian. Your Honor? I mean, my lord? I thought you told them to stop crying their eyes, and they're still crying in French and Italian. But no! See, no, it was not like a prison. He was, like, very simple and calm and happy. Hey, couple? It was never the person's plan. I swear it. No fun. So, you think it was all in my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong. But one legal reason. By one a little a day. I don't think it was your fault, no. I know it. No, but, per favor, capo. It's not fair. You shall have plenty of time for bubbling back in prison. But I don't believe this. How could we have been so real? Have a real detective. Counsel for the defense. Proceed with cross-examination. On the day before the incident, Jackson spent the night confirmed in Paris hideout. I need something about a Hugh bone. I need something about the Hugh, a Hugh bone. What I really need.
Hold it!
You realize what you are saying? You have to believe me. I never intended for that to happen. I am as sure as real detectives did not intend it either. You think? But there was nothing else I could do. See? Nothing else? That was the first crime as a couple. He was the first. He was at the end of his wits. I have told you before, Facnio. This is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind. What about this hideout? An old empty house behind the park on Lamp Street. We have rented the place for 2 days. It was inspired the idea of a couple. An impulsive idea. No, not impulsive. Inspired, eh, couple? What am I supposed to say that's up, Capino? And was it the house described? It wasn't in the house described that you find Inspector Gregson. Boy. But you have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector. That doesn't quite add up, though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there There would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there? No, he was right, but we couldn't completely desert him. Even though he didn't think real detective, I was too scared to look
Hold
at
it!
Too scared. Why? Because why he had to come to the bar that he didn't know. There was a chance that he had things through my plan. And if that was the case, he would have gone straight to the police station with a whistle on us. Even if he was just a boy. Being a foreigner to be an inspector, he was up to no good, huh? What's that? That's a doubt. I think most people would agree that because you two who were up to no good. Well, see, you may be right. Gabble? The point is, we were not able to escape from England immediately. That is why we had no choice but to take the man prisoner. What I don't understand is, why the inspector felt... What I don't understand is why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place. See! I asked myself the same question. We were wrestling down the name and address of all these people who would have caused the stealing. I have forgotten to know what name he said, but the address is such. See! Address! Scotland Yard, Homicide Division, he said. What? He probably didn't like a face that round. Anyways, I was not rude. I was precisely asking him why he said that. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took us his investigation. What was Inspector Garrison saying? Tell the court what happened next. You took him back to your hideout. See, we did it. We did it.
Hold it!
That being it, that being the identification mark right here, correct? See, that is the one. What made you believe that was a forgery? I never seen a real one, of course. But he was so suspicious, this man. Alora, I was thinking, it must be a flow, eh, capo? Wait, that is just no, as you said, you were convinced that it was not better. So together, the hilarious brothers who took the man to captive. All we did was shove him inside a locked room. Then we made a calculation to transfer all the money. In for a penny and in for a pound. That's all we're saying.
Hold it!
What do you mean a little tussle? The wolf? It was nothing. The final incident. The false inspector, he was a real piece of work, eh? Eh, couple? What happened? Oofa! It was a disaster. We gave him a nice room, and what did he do? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the rental wall. Can you blame him? Please face him for being sure, but we've caught him again. Can you blame us? Wait! You didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? So, what do you think we are? Of course not. I simply caught him with him again and took him back to the room. Excuse me.
Excuse me!
Mr. De Rosa, is something wrong? Me? Something that Mr. Rosa said that makes you, well, it seems to make you act even acted more strangely than usual. What was that all about? Camille, at times like that, you don't want to have a couple after you, believe me. And I speak from a personal experience. See, it's enough. There's no need to say more. The truth is that the night before we put the red-headed league into plan in action, it was no together. It was not fair to the couple, but I tried to run away. It's a shame you didn't manage it. But the couple did. He came after me like a turbulent, and he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruise to prove it. Hey, couple? Bruises. Ah, you want to see them? You want to see my fastieroso bruises? That's enough now, Pierre. No one wants to look at any but... What to do, I will show you, and then I don't know. Show you, I don't know. You too. Now. Alright, if everyone wants to see it, then I'll do it. So, you see, they're still very visible, That red ring around your neck? You got that when you were dragged back to the house? See, the couple sometimes he is very rough, and that's steady enough. Found a close range from results. The first of one and raised the village and heard about the time. Additional observations. However, the other man that the city used firearms from the research. Damn it, you can't really see his neck. We have talked about it. You have my word. Yeah. What is your opinion? Doesn't matter. It's important! Mr. DeRosa, I'm gonna have to ask you to amend your testimony with the details about that mark on your neck. Hi, couple. You see? Everyone is interested in what I say, huh? Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. DeRosa. See? You really want to know. He tried to escape from the couple. They'll pull the collar around him and dragged him back. Like you did to me, see?
Hold it!
Are you saying that the red mark was caused by... CC? A big collar on it. Back to the after report. Okay, let's continue. A leather collar. Is this true, Mr. DeRosa? What? We had a sembrana at home when I was younger. It was a souvenir from that time. It was a very strong chain. A strong chain. And you put that around your friend's neck. I'm sorry. I was so angry at the time that he was leaving me alone. You would not have to tie the chain to the leg of the Landavetta on her own. And would not have tried to run again. You didn't do that to Inspector Gregson as well, did you? Treat a people like an equal, eh? That's the couple's motto here, eh? It's starting to sound a lot more like a prison all of a sudden. The couple is a tough. The couple is a rough. So, the following morning, when you realized that the inspector, he had the ring around his neck, just like me. No. So, more French to look up. Whoop whoop. Please. It literally just means please. Leave it now. Now you know, the couple here, you don't want to tangle with him, But the inspector is not so bad.
Hold it!
You took the man's freedom away. How comfortable did you make it sound? You were still holding the prison. USA is that the USA is this. There's something that takes away our freedom too. A lack of money. So we are the prisoners as well, huh? All of us. Huh? No, it's money, freedom. That's true. It makes me mad. It makes me sad. What can we do? Well, you could get a big job. You could be respected members of society. If you feel so discouraged, take money to court. That would cost you, of course. Cosmos, all these things burn. My God. Loves man. Uffa. There you have it. You see, that is why we need the red-headed thief. To fight for the justice. Perhaps he has a point. No, Mr. Nanado. All we did to take the man to give a man a comfortable place to sleep for the night. And you said that with the prison, huh? Huh? Perhaps he has a point again. No, again, Mr. Nanado. You should have heard him snoring. Honey, if anyone was disturbed, it was us. Now let's be dumb on him. There's definitely something we want to do ourselves. About the pocket watch, the one with the inspector right. Ah, yes, the one he treasured so much. If he was confined but not restrained as our employer, he would have still had been able to find the law. Very true, yes. Did Inspector Gregson actually die while he was being contacted by the redhead? What case? Is it possible that the two young men are responsible for Gregson's Inspector Gregson? To be honest, I find that hard to believe. Perhaps we should try to find exactly what happened. Very wise, Mr. Nanado. Yeah. Kind of thing. Now that I have that idea, like, when exactly did it break? Like, that's a good question I have right now. When did it break? You can see a little. There is no red. There is no red mark. Objection. No, wrong button. Objection. So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working in Canito. No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation to stay. It was homely. However, he described it. There is one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, Counsel? I would like the court to hold on. I forgot to go offline on Steam. I am truly sorry for that. So we'll do that real quick. You will see that there are no red rings visible around the snack. But that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off the man in the morning. I saw the red bruises on his neck, just like I have. Given that mark is so clearly visible on the witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim who was just put the collar on more recently than Mr. De Rosa. Indeed. This is most gossip. Gossip has the red ring around his neck. I remember that. This is most peculiar. But we tell you, huh? You're not lying about that. We said this from the beginning. Many times, cries in Italian. Wait, Pepino is right. The man is in the foes of command. Is someone else different to the man we have captured that night? Ora. It would appear that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Garxing at all.
Objection.
If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? This is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that assertion itself. And we also know that the inspector had made a note about the Red-Headed League in his diary for that day, which surely means we can't divorce the two events completely. The inconsistency is noted by the defense is most troubling. If there was really Inspector Garxon whom the two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if there's actually an encounter of an imposter, how did that person come to be in the possession of a real inspector's identification? Does the defense have some plausible explanation? The whole thing defies explanation. It's precisely the communications that we keep with to make peculiar notes but records is not enough. And those facts, and the facts cannot lie. No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League enrollment is revealed in information in the court record, I believe. Good gracious! Very tangent, Mr. Nadler. So why don't you help us all see whatever truth that you apparently see? Who exactly is this inspector that appeared before Mr. DeRosa and Mr. DeRosa? Imposter! incredible, I admit. The undeniable facts point out one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who the two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time.
Objection!
On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There is no bruising on the victim's neck, so the question immediately poses next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Line Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification? See, that's his right! We had told the same story every time! Whoever this man was, who has accomplished right... That means when they were describing somebody earlier, it wasn't Jones! Well, good to know that. Oh my capinos! I was not so harsh as you say, huh? So who is supposed to be Inspector, eh? Who was he? Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. But the true identity of the man these two imprisoned that day. It's simple. He's been in court before. In fact, today. I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate this post-haste. Who did the witness encounter in the park, posting as Inspector Gregson? Well, the only guy who was bruising around his neck.
Take that!
Goodness me, isn't that? One of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man. His only occupation appears to be peddling heresies to pass by.
Objection!
What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police inspector's identification papers? Witnesses. Is this the man or not? Does this happen to be his lips? Ah! See, this is a man not from the Red-Headed League, eh? He is looking like a twisted lip leak. Twisted lip leak, no? Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, you should bite your lips instead. It would seem improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. Eh? What? The defense demands that Mr. Gossett be brought back to the stand. Order! Bailiff! Bring in the information witness to the court, back into the courtroom immediately. I like how he's staring at him. You get fucking bruised. Like, that's not something you should be proud of, DeRose. Well, I never. Undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him. Now what's going on here, eh? I always had this to me. It's a birthmark, ain't it? A birthmark, you say. I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you. Hey, something about that inspector again. But I'm telling you, you got it all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it. Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all that nonsense, eh? I am no murderer. I've only been accused of murder. Well, at least you have more stories. At have more stories to tell back up on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we were going to need you to testify. And you, Mr. De Rosa, and Rosa, I will... De Rosi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? We have any choice. We are a couple. That's quite enough dillery chatter. Please proceed with the testimony. The man who claimed to be the inspector that day was definitely not this man. This is our thing. You think we would have forgotten that these could have lived, no? I have never leave Fresno Street, alright? I have no intention to any redhead leave. I'm all alone in the world, me. No cat can boast, nothing. Why would I involve myself in something like that? Look at me, eh? Wait, why am I going, This looks like I'd carry off in disguise with a face like this. It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man. But I have been telling you, well, there is no need for this pointless testimony. Ugh. That's right, I'm just a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street's all I know. How could I have come by? Police inspector's identification book, eh? Well, yes, that is hard to explain, but... A brief cross-examination, I think, Counsel. Very brief. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? I stand steadfast on your side as always, Mr. Nanado. I know we're gonna be here for a while because of investigation, but I don't want to press everything here.
Hold it!
Well, you know, so, you heard of the Red-Headed League, have you? You don't get me like gossip. Get a name like gossip or nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on in town. I sold that nasty tidbit to a few redheads that came past just tuna. Even got sandwich cut up for it. Cough up for it. Well, yeah, does have a very red nose, if that counts. Who knows? But as you can see, my own hair has got no hint of red. As somebody who once dabbled into color theory, and also who could have been fallen for the Red-Headed League, scam, because red head. Brown is just a dark orange. And you know what orange is made out of? Yellow and red. So therefore, you would have that. You wouldn't catch me sliding off with something apparent town. No, sir, not like that.
Excuse me.
Mr. De Rose. Okay. Wait. Can I help you? Did Mr. Gossip's word just now lead you to remember something irrelevant, perhaps? It was the other day when I was looking for a place to get these hugs. A small house or something. To be the headquarters of your Red-Headed League, yes. I was sitting in House 9 Street, and there I saw man was paying money to the agent. What? Hey. Is gossip Hugh Bone? Hugh Bone? Is that possibly what this is? No. You're mistaken. You're mistaken, chum. I never left Fresno Street. Me, like I said before. Technically, if you're in the house, you never left Fresno Street. You have mistaken me for someone else. Someone with the same face. Yes, because everybody has big lips like that. No, the capo was right. I remember it too. It was a pain in the man with the bacon note. With notes? Like I said, it wasn't me. I was curious why this man with deserted notes had such money. So I looked at the man's name on the paper. And what name was written? Mr. Gossip? No. This is a man. He lied. He tells you that he has no name. But in fact, his name is a huge bone, huh? I knew it! I knew he was U-Bone. No! I'm a peddler of tippets for administration, like I said, on Fresno Street. That's it. I don't know. I don't like folks talking about my personal life. Indeed. And not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of the witnesses. Very well. I shall respect your wishes, sir. You're my lord! The information named shall be redacted from all court records on this crime, assuming no objections. Objection! Hard objections, my lord!
Objection!
Thank you, Renosuke. I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has very deep significance to this case. Good gracious! You similar object, prosecutor, again. As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceeding. Oh, I never knew I had capacity. You bone. The name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. I suggest that you start talking. Well, alright. I suppose it might be the case, eh? So your real name is Hugh Bone. Huge bone. Well, just not. I don't like to blow my own trumpet. There's no finer peddler of tippets in the tent. So hey, I happen to be able to afford a gubby little room in the pulled-down factory townhouse. I do. Once every 6 months, I go and pay rent on to the agents on Lime Street. I remember now. There are two vulgar redheads there in the last. Hey? If either of us is a vulgar, it's not me. Think again. Why didn't you bring this up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tippet peddler for as far as everyone else is concerned. Nope. You will update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Brown. If I must. So the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for her since the body was discovered. Has been here under our noses all along. I rented the room when...
Hold it!
So, you live in that room presumably, do you? No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk. Then, why do you want to rent it? Well, I don't think I should have to say, really. Then how about the notice board, which was covered from top to bottom, confidential document. Only the police should have access to them. Oh! I think I know! You guys think what I'm thinking? Guys. His name isn't Hugo, which is surprisingly so bad. This is... What was his actual name again? What was his, first name again? You have access to that? Dahlia Virgil! Come on! Guys, gossip is Dahlia. I feel it. I feel like there's no mistaking. I feel there's no mistaking. Or it's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. Only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. Desk in that chair. People don't generally carry enormous notes around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Kirkson killed in your room? Yeah, well, obviously, I have not the faintest idea. I mean, it is causing me no end of bother, to be honest. It seems to me Mr. Gossip, sorry, Mr. Bone. Sorry, Mr. Virgil. Sorry, I'm convinced. Would rather little known about his room as for some possible reason. So you thinking what I'm thinking? Yes, it does come across that way. More importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things. Hey, Mr. Yes, Mr. Bone. Sorry, Mr. Virgil. Sorry, didn't want to One part in his testimony that really bothered me. But what do I present? Do I present the framed photograph? Because I'm thinking... I'm gonna try it. What about your wife?
Objection!
If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why that among the scarce furnishings we found this photograph in the room. Ah! I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, doesn't it not? Oh, well... Mr. Bone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. I don't know that. What do you mean? I'm a peddler. I keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother with me. Please, just leave it alone. As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever truth is about this man's life has no bearing on his case. Objection! You know better! Because it's simply not possible that he was impersonating Inspector Gregson.
Objection!
How can you be so sure? Look at the man. How much you guys would ever hide those unmissable features?
Objection!
But what if we were to look at this the other way around? What do you mean? Yes, Counsel, what do you mean? Well, there's no denying that Mr. Bones' lips is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip itself is part of an elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly undeniable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Bone? Hugh Bone. Ah! Where's the good disguise, Mr. Bone? Good, great, witness. How are you still hiding the truth from the court? It's his true identity must be... Yes, that's right. There's only really one person. My lord, the defense believes that it can reveal Mr. Bones' true identity to the court. No, please, no. For your wife. Very well then, Counsel. What is the true identity of the peddler who simply goes to by the name of gossip in the street?
Take that!
Your real name is actually Mr. Virgin, Mr. Daly Virgin. What? I don't recall that name, Counsel. Who is this Mr. Virgil? It's a name I encountered yesterday. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Jones. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact, is Miss Virgil. What? From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But, of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two red-headed policemen. Last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation to testify in the trial. Because we've been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in the case, we needed you to know where we could find you. Now it explains why you're not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife. She's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you with Virgil at the Virgil residence. Now, hold on a minute. I don't have the first idea. What I'm talking about? Really? It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicion. All we have to do is pull off that disguise. No. Please. Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once. Mr. De La Rosa, you will restrain the witness. Aye, my lord. See, my lord. Ah! No, stop. Get off. Don't. I knew it. We are now seeing your true features, I presume. How do you change so fast? That's what I would like to know. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. That has been a very elaborate deception. So, witnesses, tell the court. Have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but... See? There is no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park. Extraordinary. On the day in the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson who appeared before Mr. DeRosa and DeRosa in the park was you, disguised as the inspector, or rather, it was you posing as the inspector in no disguise at all. Mr. Virgil was formerly employed as the chief warder at the Barclay prison. The chief was warden? And your career had promise. Why would you quite possibly become the future governor of the prison? What on earth has you been peddling the tale on Presto Street? Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Virgil worked at the prison. 10 years. Sorry, Mr. Virgil, but I already uncovered a lot of this. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all of this. Yes, it's true. I'm Deli Virgil. And you were the chief warden at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. So, where did Mr. Huge Bone come from? Bone is the other man. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there is a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wrenched my life has become. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment at Barclay as Barclay's chief warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new applications which are no way. But times are hard in London, and I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand to selling wares on Preston Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you are the chief warder at Barclay Prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my family. This is why I never told her. I opened an account. I opened an account at the bank under the name of Hugh Bone, and I rented it to the cheapest room I could find on Preston Street. Then the scene of the very crime we were investigating. Yes, that's right. A place where I could emerge every morning at 8 as the squalor peddler. Transfer myself back at every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about the town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room, but that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us in the first place? I had a wife, sir. 2 sons. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. So instead, you decided to conceal your occupation from them? Yes. I made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you have sold to passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't hope to felony must have commanded you as chief warden at the prison. Very true. So you kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. It was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. What? Inspector Gregson? What on earth? It was some years after I invented Bone and begun my other life as a street seller. The inspector, that is, recognized me one day. Do you mean to say that the victim was an acquaintance of yours? I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw that I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. From that day forward, he visited me on Preston Street with increasing regularity. Then, one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What is it? I was to impersonate the inspector. What? Impersonate him? We always met in that little room so the inspector could breathe. Visit or see tomorrow. Take the statement from the torture. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviews. On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that I was Inspector Gregson. To let people know that Inspector Gregson has been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially. A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquishes his identification into your care with the intent to deceive. That, I am sure, is not point out. Very serious criminal offense. But why? What was the point of you impersonating? I truthfully don't know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Virgil, I need your solemn word. You don't bow this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if I end up as a croaker. In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. So, in fact, the person who declared himself to be the Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my bone disguise, and then was instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruises on my neck would give me away. This is a lot. Well, it would seem that this confession completely destroys the defense's case. Explain yourself, Prosecutor Gauzy. My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. At the hands of these two red-headed league men when they imprisoned the inspector. But no, that can't be. After all, it was the inspector who went to the park. It wasn't the inspector who went to that park. It was inspector. And we see it, Mr. of the defense for proving it. What? What? Someone say something? Order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached de facto of the conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement of the murder of the victim. As proven, somewhat ironically, by the defense. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Possible? Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one future question. Cosmo? What question, counsel? It concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at the very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago. Genshin Agaozi. Want to know exactly what were your involvements with? Oh. Answer me, man. Come on! He wants to know, man! It was his father that was being executed! One moment, counsel. Is this related to the current case? Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked. The suspense occurred, counsel. Like yourself, not as calm and collected as usual. Poor Cosmo. I wonder why he's acting. Mr. Virgil's memory of what happened 10 years ago. Tell the tale of Genshin and Galaxy at this moment. No, you understand. So. Prosecutor Gauzy? Do you generally believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind the Inspector Garcia's death? I need you to trust me. Very well. Then the defense has no objection. In that case, we'll answer the question. The truth is, I remember very little of that time. Okay, just a second. We're going to be taking a break shortly before we get the answers. So, Cosmo, hold off for getting your answers. Alright, now that my garage I was about to say my garage is in the car, but no, it's the other way around. My car is in the garage, and my hands are freezing. Let's get back to important lore. Oh. We lost the mood for cross-examination, but hopefully we don't have another one. Tonight. Well, I'll just let the candle again if we do have another. So that's okay. You've forgotten? Sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role as the president 10 years ago. But for some particular reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy. Maybe we should award it more investigation, Mr. Prosecutor Gazi. Sounds like a Mr. Nadado. Sorry? Well, 10 years ago is a long time. But have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job? Yes, you're right. Not only that, the virtual claim contradicts what we already know. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken to all to pieces. This is why we have the tendency to wrap it up for perspective. Sorry? The human spirits? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Perhaps maybe we should just... But, okay, here's the thing. Both the prosecution and the defense, as we have established already, are Japanese. So if we need to communicate with each other, why don't we just fucking talk in Japanese? Probably because they can't do that. They shouldn't have people do that in court. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memory, steal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. When they do, that fragile spirit may be able to finally be able to trust. But I really don't. I'm a son. But if that must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another. Right. I understand. Clear what he's saying. He means to expose the truth, and then he talks. Perhaps if I pointed out the contradiction, what Mr. Virgil claimed earlier, might cause some crucial memories for you. Should I? Fuck yeah, we should! Should I present evidence or not? Do it. I have no idea how this is going to go, but this is a court of law, and I have duty to pursue the truth! Mr. Virgil, I would like you to look at it. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of the event. Of Valley Virgil is the field of post immediately after the violation clause of so 132 of the Manatee Code of Conduct substance. All rights and redundancies to pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Aiding and abetting the escape of this prison convict, or the professor, aka Kenshin Nagaoshi, just prior to his execution. The details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with Mr. Inquiries will be inspected. Consider Governor Bailey Cat. Initials are indication that our jailbreak plot was not conceived prior to the convict thing. It is believed that the convicts engaged some sort of negotiation with the in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be made. This is the only thing I can think of that we have is the dismissal vote.
Take that!
In other words, you claim to have left the post of Chief Wanderer of your own volition. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No, I don't. This is a dismissal note ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment. A dismissal note? Welcome, Pascal. And the names on the notice is yours, Mr. Virgil. What? What? Is it mine? So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as Chief Wanderer from Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I intended my resignation. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Isn't it? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been a good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Virgil, it's time to break the seal you have and have you remember.
Would you like me to read this dismissal note for you, Mr. Prosecutor Agassiz? I got some crucial lore for you.
According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you surveyed was on the 17th of June, 10 years ago. On that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. 17th of June? But was that the professor's execution? That's it. As you were the Chief Wanderer at the time, it stands to reason that you wouldn't have been present throughout. You would have been present throughout the proceedings. Does sound familiar. And yet, the execution never took place. The convict, accidentally executed earlier that day, later emerged from his grave. The convict came back to life. In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims that moments after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments. Yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must know the truth about what really happened. It's in your head, somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Warden Elliot Virgil, I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on June 17th, 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag them up. Mr. Virgil? Yes, the whole prison. It was completely chaos. The prisoners escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through Barclay like a hurricane. What? Order! Order! Do you mean to say, Mr. Virgil, that your memories of the time have returned? my head, it's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams. There were reports, articles about a man who has seen a ghost. Yes, but surely those reports were exaggerated. There were traces at the scene. Traces of what? Locate cemetery. At plot number 839. Blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible has happened there. The depths of the conspiracy that and the research of which this tale emerges is quite staggering. I reviewed the police record from that time extensively. A thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard. Sisters had the convict imagined to escape in the first news. And the conclusions reached by the investigation team was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved. Are you suggesting that a prison warden abated the man bid for freedom? Yes, and I was suspected of doing it. Alright, there might be another cross-examination. I'm lighting the candle again. Plus, I like light candles. They're fun. Using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape. You did what? I remember now. The horror of it all is all coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. Sorry, Daly. This is serious business, but I cannot help you now. As chief warder, you were responsible for overseeing your execution. A foray? Well, since the fellow at the Scotland Yard spoke a few words with you about you best pack these things. You're to attend in person. As soon as he told me that, my mind went completely blank. The next thing I knew, Professor, the most hated killer in our country's history. I let him escape. I'm finished. My life is over. Ah! We broke a man. We broke a man. Together with Cosmo, we broke a man. Order! Bailiff! Fetch the doctor at once. Court is adjourned for the day with immediate effect.
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day. Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean. Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Cosima, and Gregson. All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
Well, that's it for now. I'm kidding. Yes, we're investigating. We're so investigating. No way in hell we're not the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Virgil was taken to the hospital to recover. Right. So what you're saying is if we broke a man. Two Japanese boys broke a man. That's a new one. They killed a man, broke a man. 10 years ago now, Mr. Virgil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out in the open. Well, thanks to Cosmo. Was it wrong of me to do that? Did I overstep the mark? I wonder. Oh no! Oh, Iris. You were miles away. And anyways, I brewed a fresh pot of the soothing tea for you. Oh, thank you. You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you? Oh. What a day. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom from back into the defense exam, disappeared. Oh, no. I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. And all he said was, I must leave. I wonder if he's death. Or he's telling Miss Virgil about what's going on with her husband. Well, you know what Hurley's always saying, don't you? There's always mysteries in the world that perhaps should never be solved. For the construction of a solution only comes at the expense of destruction of something else. What does that mean? So, Sholmes was completely against us breaking a man. With the help of the prosecution. Hey! It was the prosecution's idea. And we trust the prosecution. Okay? He's a friend. And he knows very well. Very well when you open someone else's old wounds, that you often open up your own too. You just can't take his own advice and leave it all well alone. Solving mysteries is too important for him. That's so true. But that's what I like about Hurley after all. That's a lot of great detective companies. So then, let's have tea. And I'll give you a hand. Oh, do you have time, Iris? Yes. I have finished this month's manuscript at last. With barely a day to spare before the deadline. I'm looking forward to it. A brand new story interpreted her collection. You know, I always hide Hurley's violin in the days before I have a deadline. You? Or Mr. Sholmes? I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation. Two things actually quickly, Iris. What's your billboard? Okay. Don't need to look at it again. Second, is there anything new to the shovel argument? Nope. Okay. What should we do? Are you alright, Mr. Hanada? of our investigation. It just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something when we left this morning. Please don't worry. As long as you continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong. Oh, yes, of course. Let's get back to work as soon as possible. Actually, you don't argue about the shovel. I mean, the spade. It is a spade, okay? I'm sorry for keep calling it a shovel. It is a spade. Alright, let's go talk to Iris. We're gonna do normal things. So, how did it go on court this morning? Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened, but only one thing is increasingly clear. Lord Von Cheek definitely didn't do it. Oh, goody! Yes, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really? And there was another development too. It's quite clear now. Cosmoson is not himself. The way he acts was possessed. I know. At the end of the proceedings earlier, it was like a blood fountain the way he was. You should have chosen those words a little more carefully when it was said. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Von Cheek must be innocent. What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out, just by examining the corpse earlier. Yes, you would expect so, but seriously, no time of death was included on the officer report. That's curious. There are still unanswered questions about Lord Von Cheek, aren't there? Do you mean? I mean, what was he doing there on Russell Street that day in the first place? Well, according to the man's list, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? And it turns out that little room is actually the Inspector's secret office. Oh, that sounds like all the markings of a wonderfully devilish plot. But then, why was that notice board in there? Except for all in particular paper. The first about the case is the paper. It's a good bad feeling about all this. Horribly feeling. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late. I never imagined I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements. Well, according to the entry of in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of red-headed leaves the day before his death. Oh, you mean he was doing the same as Hurley? Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating. I do wish it had been the other way around. No, I wish they were both investigating Sato. Anyways, it turns out that the inspector who went to investigate the red-headed thing that wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Virgin, and that coming up with Gregson's identification. You know what sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, actress. But why would Gregson need an alibi? amazing, Rono. You found the lady's husband already. Well, I suppose I have.
I accident.
10 years ago, while Mr. Virgil was his chief warder in West Prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarnation. No! So when the convict escaped, he was held responsibly and immediately dismissed. Sometimes I really don't want to go out. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was constantly working as a peddler, he was also had another job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in to impersonate me. Impersonate Grexy? But why? I have absolutely no idea. Oh, Tinker was right. I'm starting to smell a dull girl is no good now. Including you, Rono.
Why me?
They hadn't paid anyone to impersonate me. I Professor I do think we ought to pay a visit to the Virgil with you. Dr. Sanders said. You know what? We'll come back, Iris. I need to speak with her. I would like to speak. No arguments, prosecutor again. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly. It's Cosmoson. Fine word drunk by all the sounds of it. He never did know, but went back down. On your way now, my lord. Right. You shouldn't really. Cosmo. He left without saying a word. Yes? What are you doing? Oh, well, I was just going to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind. One, the prosecution continued. Trial to conclude. Prosecutor Gaussie's unwelcome inquiry is going to make it longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiry. As a result, even more precious time. Currently 2 hours has spent. 8 minutes and 41 seconds. 42, 43. Then we must resolve everything before 3 hours has passed, Mr. Domino. And miraculous, not even 5 minutes. I need information. Prosecutor Gaussy. I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago. Facing close trial, Lord Mistake maintained for himself amongst the judges. The next trial he fought. Lost. Met the ringleader alone I'll think to jurors being under duty. But that's awful! The man's freedom was short-lived. Lasted just 3 days. Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place of work. Correct. That was the inauguration of Reapers of Fame. He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to be an enactment. Nevertheless, the mystery is thus continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances. Honestly, estimated. That long run of coincidence. That's a long run of coincidence. Well, her identity may well be revealed by his trial. And the impact of that revelation would be on the British public and not understand. Is that why it's a close trial? Precisely. This country hasn't seen a close trial in 10 years. The last one was the trial of Gauzy. Correct. Actually, we've heard that originally. You were going to prosecute for that trial yourself, Lord Charles. Anchikin entreated me to relinquish the prosecution for him, that he may avenge his mother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. He's the son of the man Anchik has met, now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way. They do say that what goes around comes around. However, it would seem the new young prosecutor has been harboring some ulterior motives.
You couldn't get that idea from when you literally heard him say that he wants me to be the defense.
That's my is. Like my organization runs smoothly in the exact manner that I present. Without the group, as the giant clock here won't tolerate a single clock being out of step with the others. That's what all these years are about. The young man refuses to mess with other parts of my great machine. I'll be forced to take steps. What do you mean? Not something you would be. Just tell me you're not going to kill him. In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Why can't anyone tell me my answers now? Now I shall ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I have been delayed for attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours. Fuck! Oh my! That's a long time. And I hold you entirely responsible. Hey! We were only talking for like 5 minutes. Even though we were actually managing to do everything in not even 5 minutes. I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Gauzy? Discussions between the defense and prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office. Oh, thank you. Wait, he has an office? Let's go see him at once, Mr. Nadado. Hold on. Ozma is my best friend in the whole world. But other than that, her. I don't know how to talk to him at this moment. Who is the prison? We're just going down the line, guys. Hello, Mr. Munchik. Your defense team has arrived. I have questions. Lord Munchik is reading. Look. He doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he? But he must have noticed we're here, surely. He's like looking at us. Sup? What do you Nipotines want? Is that really the way you want to be talking to your defense lawyer? remember, Mr. Funcheek, I am your defense. I am your lawyer. In this case, I am not your learned omnipotence friend. I am not your learned friend. I am your lawyer. I am your learned lawyer. I am your omnipotence lawyer. You cannot call me friend here. You must call me your lawyer. That is no way to greet the lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove you're innocent, is it? Perhaps not. We're concerned of him. I apologize. So, what can I do for you? Lord Von Cheek, speaking earnestly. We must take this opportunity! Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow. It does feel very, very strange. I must say, I was impressed. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you. By your fellow prosecutor. Well, technically, okay, Bunchie, you can call him your apprentice. He was your apprentice, to be fair. You know, before the seal, we ripped off his seal. You know, you ripped off his seal, to be fair. Oh, I see. I'm not sympathetic. For men, no losing of liberty would be entirely at the mercy of you two. British history established by two Japanese boys. I suppose. It's retaliation for playing the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part. May I ask about that part? You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe that you were the Reaper, because it helped to reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, a cause that I myself committed to pursuing, then why would I choose to say anything? The henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked only you the other day. That was just the most recent attempts of your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from silence about all of this. Someone is using you. Ever since the Reaper first appeared, I have been doing my utmost to expose you. Or rather, expose the organization. Ah! So, it's a whole organization. It's inconceivable that all these accidents were orchestrated by one man. No, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. It can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. Someone that you can't mean. It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure of in this Reaper organization. Bias Garkson. Hold on, I need something to drop. This will work. You probably didn't hear that because it didn't really fall on the ground. Let's try that again. The central behind all of it. Tobias Garkson. You heard that one better, didn't you? No! Garkson? The Reaper? So, the reason you were investigating Inspector Garkson was because you intend to expose him as the Reaper? I said, the Reaper of Bailey is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. There's no doubt that Garxton was a key member of that organization. I don't believe it. Are you saying that Garxie, that he was behind all those awful criminal meetings there? Garxton didn't do the dirty work himself. Oh. It was the detective. His job was to covertly investigate the mark and plot their assassination. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed an informed knowledge. Virgil knows nothing of the Reaper. The room he runs on Russell Street is almost currently the headquarters of the operation. Garxton would have met the assassin there for a reason. So we don't actually know who carried out the killing. Actually, I do have it. What? Please don't say who I think you might say. Well, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper already then. Or, if I can name the woman. Okay, no need. Okay, so we don't have the. Okay, so it's not Sholmes. Good, goody. Yes, that was the shocked face. Or it was to see if it was Sholmes. Oh, she's a young woman by the name of Asta. What? 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 Wasn't that? Isn't that? Why was she in Japan though? Wasn't that posing as Jezebel Brett? Wait, what? Shin? Miss Aston, the true name of the terrifying killer I only know too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. Barney Wilson. Then, just when it seemed that the genetic infections would help her escape and conviction, the mysterious woman was herself a murderer as well beaten. Was Ashley the Reaper of the Bailey? Perhaps this is the place to discuss. No, this is the place. We just need Iris to leave. No, of course not. We can't mention it here. Well, we can mention it here, not with somebody. Not with them. Like I said, this is the place to talk. We can talk about it here. We just a certain someone's here. Okay? A certain someone's here. Because Iris doesn't know. Well, and it's very likely that the man was the father. Ask the Shin. I should let father know at once. Yes, I agree. Cosmogauss. he's a friend of yours. My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It's all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. I had a fine demonstration of sharpness in the proceedings earlier today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance very much reminded me of his father. Yes, it's true. Yes, accuracy at the time was the root of numerous grave sensible problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man's politics, and economics, war. In many ways, Gatsby was carving out a thinker from the society that we Britain couldn't deal with ourselves. See. But that's precisely why it makes no sense. Anton Cheek was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nipotines have to go and take my brother's life? In spite of having once saved mine. What? Genshin and Gauzy saved your life? Is this epic backstory time? Or tragic, or I guess I should say tragic backstory time? Your life? How does that happen? 10 years ago, on a foggy night. It was his final strike. Had sent a wave of panic through the capital. Nancy and I were walking down some back streets of Adelaide Avenue. Boris, at that point, had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden, don't make a peep. You're coming with us. We're surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols. Their faces were scarred by scars. It was not only from noble heritage, but he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. Some of London that he had decided, and they had no sympathy for his future brother either. I've been targeted several times already. Yeah. Then Sheik, alright. We got him. But he hasn't been mummering amongst himself. He knew they were after him. Just when I thought my time had come. I let them kill you. Let me never forget. He doubts his voice. Just a whisper of the ear. Bang! After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. The next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin laid on the cobble street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. 2 days later, they arrested me. Hey. Then are we sure that Genshin Gauzy truly was the professor? Was he truly a killer? Is that what Kazuma's trying to reveal? That his father wasn't a killer? Also, tragic backstory time over! On the suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer
Oh wait, no, we're still in tragic backstory time. So sorry, Lord Archie. Tragic backstory time over. That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought it would be recounted to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. Then the professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are. I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper, giving his assassination orders to Jezebel Barrett. Mr. Navi, let's go and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie. Hooray! Yes. All right. Let's head back to the Waterloo Hotel then. Thank you for everything. Back here again. Okay, moving on. We're not investigating. Fuck that shit. Wait. Okay, nothing really to investigate now. Onward. Next. Cosmo. No, this is the office of Prosecutor Ghazi now, is it? Cosmo-san is doing so well for himself. Even though he always forced me on the floor in Japanese style in that dark room. It's his habit to sit CSI whenever he's working. Cosmo? I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Renosuke. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry? That you have all the markings of a great defense. Thank you. Well, I always believed that you would fulfill your dreams of advocating in the British court. I never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor. That's important. Again, you realizing your dreams. And I'm truly thankful to you and your soul sister, Makima. I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system for a little together. This isn't quite how I envisioned it, but I suppose it's just another twist of fate. I learned a lot of things during my time in London about how Sato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once before, along with Judge Virkubi, and about what happened with the father. And you have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice, why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. To uncover the real. Here, Cosmo. As you wish, Renosuke Narado. It's getting on for a year now. What happened on the SS Varia? woke, I was lying on a bed. It was in our little room. There was a bouquet of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that I was in the cabin of the ship. I slipped out of the room, headed out to the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just a voice in my head. You have something to do. Something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. Your task awaits you. It was calling me. It was a calling I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. On the deck, I saw that I was on a huge steam ship and we were docked at a large port. It must have been Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been. Presumably, where they were to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation. I did have the feeling that this was some way my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city. So I could plan onward my journey to Great Britain. Under a year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. Sight, sound, smells, my head reel. I was truly at a loss. I realize now that I escaped as dead, with nothing but the clothes on my back. No money, of course. Oh, how terrifying. Luckily though, I had two feathers in my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose. That's right. And the other, on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been some 3 months ago. Your formidable tendencies of purpose growing itself again. The man has lost his memory and has literally nothing to do with me. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I moved heaven and earth to get here at that point. So, how did you end up being floated on King's Run? That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard. By sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend me. That's when the second feather of my cap came into play. Who would have been your knowledge of... Would that been your knowledge of the law? Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with an intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back to his group court and assigned me as the prosecutor's office. And then, 9 days ago, I finally got your memory back after the trial involving me. Yes, I did. Ever since I first met you, I talked about your dreams. Mark my words for another day. I'll be listen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain. The entire time about what happened to your father here 16 years ago. My father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain. I was just a boy. We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his unwavering sense of justice. 6 years after he left, the coachman called at our family's home. He told me that Genji, my father, has been taken Nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe that what he told me. Oh. And one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it assuming it was an old acquaintance of my father. Do I need to get something to drop? Hold on, I need something to drop real quick. Hold on, or something I can drop that will make sound, but not too much sound. Sure, why not? What I read in that letter changed my entire life. Damn it, we weren't gonna get a who. Oh right, what did it say? It said that my father has been a mass murderer, and that the writer is a curse to a Gaussian name. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out what has happened. I found out what has been hidden from me all these years. Assuming the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever has been a member of the Jewish Church could have been present at the close trial, the letter revealed that my father has been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm sorry that you haven't heard that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. Someone who knew the truth couldn't bear the residence. What was going to be a problem? But still, it couldn't have been written by anyone. Who would have believed such a thing? Why would you believe such a thing? There wasn't a newspaper cutting to include in this letter. It was the first I've ever heard of this president and his terrible killing spree. What did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? He deliberately concealed the truth by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. It couldn't have been easy for him. And he also done it out of inspiration for my healing. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Jericho. To the other visiting student. He faltered for the briefest moment, and then he just laughed the letter off. And in that moment, I saw it on his face. He was in undeniable shock, shaken momentarily before recovering his focus. A year later, my forever mother succumbed to the same grief, and she too passed away. That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I would cross the sea to Britain and seek the truth for myself. That's what I assumed. Okay. The truth about my father, Archie, Genshin the Gaussian. I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Oh, what we learned in today's court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering. I know stand on the know. Lord Ronchik isn't a reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that Archie himself, the victim, was... It's clear that the inspector was behind the Reaper's activities all along. What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the inspector? Yes, Rock Ronchik is the real Reaper. Think. I know that 10 years ago, it was him. He decided my father must be the mass murderer and sent him to his grave. No, I was merely saying that justice has done it. The law dictates blame. Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. When a man condemns another, he must take responsibility That's mom. Contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. So, I want you to... Would you like this back? That's mom. This is your armband. Actually, it's yours now. Sorry? You're the defense lawyer. You have the talent for it. I've always known that you would. And now, you have chosen to take that path in life. As your friend, I couldn't be happier for you. Or more proud. That's mom. So you keep hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor. That armband would have no meaning for me. Well, if you're sure. Thank you. I was shocked when I found out that they were related to the case. Personally, it wasn't their plan to swindle everyone at the price. It was the fact that so many redhead people gathered all over London for that. Weren't great detective being among them. I expect those two are in their cells as we speak, wishing they would never start up their little plan. Or maybe they're plotting out the next one. What do you make of this? There's only one place where a defense lawyer and prosecutor should discuss evidence. Or, so it seems you're still confused by the situation. That's what I make of it. I get the feeling my friend's always gonna have the edge over me, isn't he? We have one thing up our sleeve. But whatever. We have one thing up our sleeve. And that is, well, we can't have it. Damn it! And deserving of a fair trial. You mean, like the one my father? It's a close trial now, too. The conditions are exactly as they were 10 years ago. Are you sure about that? Because, I don't think 10 years ago the prosecution and defense were both led by Japanese people. And even if it ruffles some feathers, I have a plan to show that man for what it really is. Shove that bit down our friend's face. Even though most of it is probably useless. Thanks for this, by the way. This came up in the trial, didn't it? That's a little dibby. The fact that no time of death was reported on Inspector Darcy's author report? Yes. Something unexpected turned to the courtroom earlier. The suggestions he came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some local location is quite something. Well, considering when the plastic watch had stopped and the scorch marks on the handle, it's certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the auxiliary room early. coroner responsible wasn't there. I got a name. Dr. Gore. I wouldn't trouble you, Cosmo. We would very much like to speak with the coroner, too. Of course. The last thing I want is for anyone to be rushed onto the property. Scotland Yard's auxiliary laboratory is being located by Barclay Prison, you mean? You know it, don't you? The prison where my father was incarnated and robbed of his life. Well, thank you. We'll visit the laboratory later today. Okay, we're done shoving evidence on his face. Renosuke, I want to thank you for letting the Reaper let me take his case. For what? For this. You safeguarded the soul of the Gauzy clan. Well, the famous sword that's been in your family for generations. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before you returned it. Trauma has said to have been forged by a master sorceress during the Snowski warring state period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, you're a chip off the old block, I say. This blade, Chroma, is a symbol of the Agassiz clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name from a surname. Really? Chroma? This sounds formidable, that's for sure. 16 years ago, when my father was a student here in London, he had this sword forever at his side. Which is why it meant so much that I had it by my side again now, too. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. Can I continue shoving evidence on your face? Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Nope, you said just enough. Cosmo, you've changed. No, Renosuke, I haven't changed at all. It's you who've changed. Huh? I can completely understand why your resident of Lord wants you to give him a treatment, but the fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated? Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. That man is the Reaper. It's for that reason that the inspector was killed. I'm going to prove it, as much as court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary. But what if you're wrong? I can't let you do that, Cosmo. I know you'll do what you have to do as a lawyer, but I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in court. I would expect nothing less. Till tomorrow, then. The Old Bailey. So I can't shove evidence on your face, but nah, we're gonna leave. It's probably gonna be mostly the same thing over and over again. Perhaps we're not done with Iris. Maybe we should start shoving evidence on her face. This place is really creepy, isn't it? Well, being a dead ring, it's probably full of spirits of the deceased. But actually, there's a rather pleasant scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. Iris, do you think we could change the subject, please? What was that? Ah, Dr. Gory? What? That noise. I was sharpening my tools. That'd be neat if I didn't keep perfectly at keen edge on them. Right. When following Colin Piper's methods and expertly sharpened the scalpel. Would you like a demonstration? Oh, yes, please. I would love to see. I think you'd be nice. Huh? No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. I have to appear in court tomorrow. I mean, maybe some other time. Is that a tut? Well, you can ask questions. We've actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead. What? So Mama said that I wasn't cut you open. She was so strict about things like that. Well, good. Sculptural, at least. Oh dear. It looks like she's not interested in talking to us for the time being anyway. Till we die? I hope that's the way. I hope that's the way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime. Really, there's some less tragic way of making her look. Shove evidence on her face? Can I ask you if you know this? Forget. You're responsible for putting my mama in jail. Why should I help you? Because she murdered. Maybe we should just come back later. Well, we're gonna come back, Dr. Corey. We have a Jefferson man coming. I thought it yesterday, and I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you think the same thing tomorrow. You'll think the same tomorrow. My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they are serving in the tea room here, though. Wouldn't you say? Ah, look who we have here. It is an unexpected pleasure. Ah, Father! Ooh! Is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely! What a charming young lady. And you are? Ah, really? So you're the author of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? Let's not discuss this in front of her, but she's also the daughter of the man I was accused of murder. But then, I proved myself not to murder. that goes the same way to explaining that bright look in your eyes. Way of telling clearly how bright she is to believe in. Also, we need to, not. Now that, young Naruto, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an event to give symptoms, I was allowed to observe from the gallery after I twisted some arms. And I must say, it was truly extraordinary performance. Thanks! The prosecution taught me everything I know! Oh, well, thank you very much. So I'm fairly sure you admitted my Cosmo on the end there. Oh, no. Please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me. Thank you! Well, you're the fun sheet to be impressed with. Really? This is what we get for speaking to Lord Worship first. Don't miss a step against a guy like you. We all know how capable he is. Really, have matured into such a fine defense lawyer, and in less than a year, it's quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. Really nice of you to hear. What I saw in court today confirmed what I've been hoping for. Today for our event yesterday, I trust you haven't forgotten. Oh, no, you did mention it, didn't you? But first, we have something to report, Father. Of course. Shall we take some tea while we discuss the matters further? I wonder where Judge goes to. Hey, where is the judge? I haven't seen Judge Jacob. Have you? Guilty! That guilty is still ringing in my ears. No, not that you mention it. I haven't seen him since this morning either. I suppose since the sentence of being postponed, he's gone to explore the great expedition. That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. But Mr. Jacob hasn't once been the doc himself. Ah, yes. It was all tied up with that accursed trial. Post-trial. Yashirsto was trying to emigrate Genshin's skill, so he took the stand as testimony. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness in the end. Oh my! He also said something inconclusive words about the Empire, for which he was wrong. Oh dear. Although it was worryingly easy to imagine him doing this. Well, it was alright in the end. He was acquitted and we returned to Japan together. Thank goodness. Ah yes, talking of Shears. I have the copy of the photograph that all took together yesterday. Here, please take. Like I said, Renosuke looks so fucking serious in this photo. Oh, what a lovely picture. It certainly does seem to shout, we arrived in Britain! Yeah, Renosuke, you're looking really serious. None of us have any idea what was coming when we took that, did we? No, that's so true. We weren't thinking of murder at all. Yeah, the murder. Father, do you know about the so-called rebirth theory? I've heard rumors. Some members of the judicial split into it altogether. Of course, when I was a somebody else. So what you're saying is that there's been a professional killer in that work. Exactly. Somebody by the name of Assassin, in fact. I beg your pardon? Did you say Assassin? You mean that Jezebel Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friend? Oh no! A friend of yours was killed? Iris, would you like to go get some tea? Professor Makaba? I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. And that's not something we want Iris to find out about. Not like this, anyways. I've just remembered something. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits. That was rather out of the blue. She's doing this deliberately. I think I'll go and see if I can purchase them. I wonder, would you like to come too, Iris? Oh, yes! You just try to leave me behind. So that young girl, it's called Iris Wilson. Yes, that's right. And she's the author of all those adventure stories starting the Great Detective Show. But the name of the credit isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father. Her father? Why do you think we're trying not to talk about the time the time I was accused of murder in front of her? Dr. John H. Wilson is deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he's shown me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to Imperial University 4 years ago. He was murdered last year by Jezebel Barrett. Why? Why would the Hands of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about that case, but it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family. I don't know if he had a daughter. I think I can say with some certainty he was never a great detective partner. So it could have been another Dr. Wilson. Well, John and Wilson are our most common names after all. Still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes. We're back! With cinnamon biscuits. Ooh, they smell delicious, Iris. I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, Susie? Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris. So, you mentioned the favor that you'd like to ask me. Well, this fateful trial of yours that you're fighting, one way or another, it will be over before long. And then it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. Why? You want me to do... What? But father! What's the meaning of this? Now, Sato, you should understand. You've seen how the court works firsthand. Japan's judicial system is an instant, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean the Supreme Court of Judicial is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible. Quite urgent. But, I've not been in London a year yet. I've read all of Sato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary opinion. Having been seen in action with my own eyes earlier today, there's no question. You, not a gentleman. are the precise man of our country needs. What am I supposed to do, Father? You came here to investigate Jerusalem. Oh yes, he's supposed to be Cosmo's assistant. Our government is still in the process of deciding how to best deal with this situation. You always chosen your own path, Father, and I trust your judgment in this matter as well. Father! Please, take care of you. Don't look so down. Merely a suggestion. Hope. I won't force it. All I ask that you consider it. Come to the decision by this time this trial concludes. Yes. Right. Well, I'm just a visiting student, Iris. I would have left it when anyone is. Crossed my mind. Until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe in. Be Cosmo's will. But it turns out he's still alive, so where does that leave me? Well, if you excuse me now, I need to telegram the government administrators and the Japanese police this information about Asno Shin. Of course, Father. Thank you. I look forward to next month's installment, Miss Wilson. Oh, good. And please, do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? We'd love to entertain you. It would be delightful. Best of luck tomorrow, and get my suggestion in your full consideration. Yes, well, back home. Cosmo's has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk with him about all this. Yes, no doubt. Of course, it's so obvious. How could I neglect to consider the possibility before now? Sholmes? Ah, Mr. Sholmes! Hurley, where have you been? Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. It was an extraordinary question. At all. No matter. Anyways, more pressing concerns. Mr. Nada. Oh, yes? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. This is much of to Japan, you mean? Tell me, to which I can trust attack. Quickly, now, who? Well, my father has just now left to send a telegram to the Imperial Police Department in Japan himself. See. Well, he looked reliable enough to be for a bearded fellow. I don't think what father supports could be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes. There's not a moment to lose. I ask you trustfully to trust your unshaved father to see the scent. I will, but what is it? No questions at this time, if you please. All we can do is pray. That for once, my deductions are right. Doesn't that imply your deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? No, that! You may be surprised to learn that I am very Certainly had no time to hide the sense of these years That's why I'm turning us to speak. I leave this sending in your God damn it, Jones. I must catch up with Father at the telegraph office at once. And I'll run and call up the cab. Straight away. There must be something everyone would be a driver and you say Mr. Trump's bill. That's good here. It started showing more evidence on her face. Where did we leave off with the evidence? Let's start here. Maybe we should examine the room. If the evidence doesn't help. Maybe we should get something to pique your interest. Oh shit, we don't have knives. Or do we? Maybe we have this. Maybe the firecrackers will pique your interest. Dr. Gory, we actually came here to ask you about this. He was very good. Good? Sorry? His skin doesn't snag on my blade once. And very little mass. His joints are dislocated easily, and his muscle tissues were a pleasure to work with. But we can skip those details. But there's one thing about the report that caught my attention. You don't seem to have reported a time of death. That's not my fault. Oh, that made me jump. Then please, tell us what happened. So, why doesn't disaster report include the victim's time of death then? It's really the most crucial detail. I was told not to write it. What? By whom? Now Strongheart, the Lord Chief of Justice, he came here. Lord Strongheart came. He said that the witness that statement about the gunshot and the evidence was obvious. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on November 1st when the gunshot was heard. Lord You know what I've been saying about Lord Strongheart like this entire fucking time? Lord Strongheart has the face of a man who is absolutely gonna fucking murder. It's just, I don't know. So, was there some reason you didn't include it? Dr. Gory, if you're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instruction, then sooner or later, you're going to get the same. You're going the same way as your mother. Give it here, then. Why is she scribbling so furiously? There. You've written... What's she written? Tell us! Undetermined. But mean by that? Why was the time of death undeterminate? When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death usually has been decided when the gunshot was made. But there was the one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in his pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish started to rot. What? His fish and chips saved it. Are making confusion. The confusion. Ah! The confusion because of fish and chips. Oh my gosh, Gregson, your passions was weird. Victim liked fried fish. He presumably would like to eat it before it went off. Well, yes. What are you really trying to say? It's possible that somebody tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Manipulated the... Is that even possible to do? Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of purification. And no overcoat was in on the body at the time. Then the only fish would have been started to rot. Today's science is not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. Today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze the corpse, then surely chill a corpse like that would require enormous electrical refrigerator. And I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. No, definitely not. But maybe in fact a factory or some other special place. I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street though. I wonder if the inspector's body has been killed somehow. That might have been the actual time of death might. I couldn't say for sure. But at most, it might have been a day earlier. No! In other words, it would corroborate your previous deductions, Mr. Nanado. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered at a different location. Did you inform Lawrence Barnhart of this possibility? He simply said that there is no electrical refrigerators that has infinity. If you don't mind that. Sorry. Let's just go. She's gone back to sharpening her blades. Not now. My baby hairs might start to rust. I think perhaps we better leave Dr. Gory alone. Maybe we can try again later if she's managed to find more clues. Or we'll leave those clues to Cosmo. The warden where Mr. Virgil was brought, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Ah! The lawyer. Hello again. I mean, there were two lawyers.
I'm the defense one.
I hope you weren't looking for the prosecution one, because he has other plans. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Virgil? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm sorry to have caused you to, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you obviously tried to forget. The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago, too. You just missed him. Oh, Cosmo beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He was very apologetic. Now that does look like Cosmo. But the truth is, I brought this all upon myself. Please, don't think of it like that. We pushed you. from me, my wife, and all these years, I carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to see myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so graciously for acting as a stand-in. He was clearly concerned with my well-being and doing what he could help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what he was about this original all along then. I'm sure this is just a search for 10 years of lies and deception, but it wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me. I swear it's true. Mr. Virgil, we believe you. I'm sure you'd rather not drag up even more from your past at this time, but if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? I want to. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me that what I should have done. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that you Scotland Yard didn't know about because of the rebirth mark. Yes. It was when he had carried out this investigation that I would take his identification and impersonate him. He pretended to be an inspector to carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh no, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a proper police investigation. All I would do is go to the specified location and make a little hoo-ha. And just something to leave an impression. So everyone here would think a detective called Gregson was there. So that's why you were doing on the day prior to the incident. Yes, he asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence. But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. Yes. So you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud? That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes. Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me, without returning the inspector's identification. We had arranged to meet on the Fresno Street room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. It was at midnight on June 17th, 10 years ago. That was the scheduled time for the execution. But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been effects of some planning. I hardly dare to imagine what chilling plan it was. Parkley was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception, or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what that loophole was. The coffins in which bodies were of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroners had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken to the coffin for immediate burial in Logan Cemetery just behind the prison. order and had the first sign the necessary papers. After that, no members of staff were permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When the execution took place, only the executioner and the coroners were permitted to set the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room with the words that the convict said. On that occasion, once I had confirmation, I went to the mortuary to find a lone coffin as usual. The procedure was I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin and nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No! I didn't think of anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So, you mean, the coffin contained... Yes, I can only imagine that Agasi having escaped his execution somehow was still alive inside the coffin. The coffin was taken out through the main gates and disposed in Logate Cemetery. Presumably there wouldn't be anyone there had been for so long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Genshin free. But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Logate Cemetery that night, I wonder? I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty is Archie's saying. Agasi couldn't possibly have escaped that way without help from somebody working in prison. And that somebody was not me. Obviously you knew the man. The professor, I mean. Genshin Agasi. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, only attended by elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? It was at the time of that delicate diplomacy when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That means that potentially disestablishing the case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. The man had less than a week in total. As I was the chief warden, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quite quiet. He was quiet and polite. Then who said he's the murderer? Who said it? Genshin Agasi? Who said Genshin Agasi is the professor? Everyone's been calling him the professor this entire time. Well, what if he wasn't the professor at all? What if the professor is another man entirely? Was everything that Cosmo said about Genshin, what everything about Sheik has said about Genshin, and what everything Virgil has said about Genshin? I don't think Genshin Agasi is the professor. The professor is another man that Genshin was presumably accused of being. And then if that's truly the case, I don't know. done? So I asked him one day. To those 5 members of the Astrogates whose lives were taken, were you really responsible? Guilty of unforgettable crimes, ending another human's life. Yes. But are you really? Was he really? The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual. Something unusual. What? The last will and testament of Genshin Nagaushi. As I said, it was the night following his trial after he'd been found guilty. I was sneaking around his cell when I looked into Yagauzi. I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. Ah, his last will and testament. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why did he find it so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true. But there were special conditions to Yagauzi's incarnation, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him. With one exception. Really? He was allowed his things? That's unusual, certainly. Of course, he's been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy, but at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that were determined that his final days should be needlessly uncomfortable. What were the exceptions he made? To the personal effects he was allowed. At that point, he wasn't permitted to have writing materials, specifically no pen or paper. So, he was prevented from leaving a written record of what had happened to him? Yes, that would be the long and short of it. I had no idea where he obtained that paper. And the writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarnation. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he did it. What did you just hide behind your back? Please, turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But, you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen. He just agrees to keep quiet. Alright then. But what's on that paper? The last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. I think I know what that. I think I know. I think I know. That was the leather Kazuma got. That changed his life. So I decided to pretend I see nothing and let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without a trace. What? What do you mean, it vanished? It would seem that it isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will. I was the only person who saw Gauzi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Gauzi's execution. It was actually an elaborate jailbreak. When the warders gathered up Gauzi's possessions that were in his cell, they were all to be sent back to his family in his home in Japan, you see. For Kazuma-san. you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found amongst his personal effects? The will, I mean? That's right. I thought I didn't search myself, but Government Callan was livid. He was screaming. I can't have this disappeared completely. That doesn't quite make sense, though, does it? In what way? Well, we understood that only Mr. Virgil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prisoner governor know to look for it? Oh, yes, you're right. I really didn't know how he went. I was too long ago. It doesn't need to be investigated trials anymore. But certainly it seems as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. He said it was the Agausi's papers. The Agausi's papers? I really can't tell you anything of this subsequent event. Because, well, of what happened. Your dismissal. And the way you blocked it all from your memory. Forgotten all of this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though. Well, anyways, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vertical. We're very grateful. I'm afraid there really is a little more I can tell you. My wife, Eve, will be here shortly. So I do hope I don't appear to be rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. But what will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I've imagined that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. I'm so sorry. Don't be, please. It was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come. Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Virgil. Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, yes? What is it? The Agausi's papers. I'd be very grateful if you make mention of it. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. Presumably for some good reason. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it's become known that I remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I understand. Some sort of will that gets the Agausi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder, perhaps that had something to do with his plan to escape. Is there anyone who might know more about a document that Cosmo's father's left behind? It'd be Mr. Virgil's governor. Then we know precisely where we must go. Get back to Bakery Prison. Yeah, back again, are you? Yes. Hello. I'm representing Bunchik, Barack Bunchik in court, and I need you to give me some information because you purposely have it. I've heard all about your investigation. I just read the reports just now. You found him, eh? Virgil. Yes, luckily. Well, anywho, the lassie don't need Nan will work here no matter. So your case has not to do with Barclay. Ain't like you. Get the wrong idea about that. Of course, yes. Mr. Virgil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the top. Hi, Kimmer. You can keen well. So how about a wee handcuff biscuit? Ooh, they're very like little. They are really like little handcuffs, and as hard as iron too. So what's brought you to the zone today? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about actually. Is that so? We believe there might be a document that disappeared from Getting the Gaussie's cell. I think it's been called the Gaussie's Papers or something. Did I say Greggson's death isn't about will that might have happened at Barclay? Leave the past in the past, laddie. Not a footer boot to this relevant details. His expression changed completely. We're clearly onto something here. That murder botched execution. Whole miserable escape. They were Barclay's darkest hours, eh? A shocking embarrassment. Because the convict had to collaborate in the prison staff, you mean? Aye, for shame. The coroners who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Sice. My chief warden at the time, Virgil, who was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Virgil said that he didn't know anything about it. The rest they say otherwise, eh? Or handcuffs. Oh! How could I say no? Never have too much iron in your diet. When Mr. Virgil was he was so desperate, he jumped out of your office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say it, but just that Virgil's trying to get a nude out of it. You know, think you would jump from the shock of this crime being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't say otherwise, though, wouldn't you? Of course, I can't share all responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Actually, there isn't barely anyone who knows that went on all that time. Pearson has been murdered and Dr. Sice forbidden having any visitors. No visitors. Someone obviously doesn't want her giving anything away. Well, we're not going to go home empty-handed. And wouldn't you dream of sending your pocket with his now Keemer, eh? Here, take handcuff me. Oh, well, if it would be rude to say no, would it be in the media? I suppose. If there's anybody who might still can know about what happened back then, it'd be that last from the forensic division. Maria Gori. Ah, Seth's daughter. She didn't know more. Just the one. But the wee Burns followed her mom's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand. Ah! Mama, what's this? Ah! What did she spring from? Did you just call the doctor Mama? I just remembered Maria's voice. Dr. Sissy started Maria Gori. You could do with talking to her. sister name is Rory? There's some family history, I'm sure, but I can't dig into news about that. She grew up watching her mom work on with bodies of folks who died in strange circumstances. Decided to do the same with her own. And I understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Garkson's ops area, I believe. Right. The coroner is responsible and please report. I already got that. Someone told me once that the weak lassie always loved her mama's stories about cutting up bodies. There's even a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby. Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the observatory case 10 years ago. Hey, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, it was a life-changing case for all of us. Now we really need to go speak with the story for some fun. Well, I thank you very much. I know happy about any part of this. It took years for Londoners to finally forget the whole professor detail. Can you not give up on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions. I'm sorry. I don't like dragging up these painful memories for everyone. Can't you just stay away now? Leave me alone and don't ever come back here? How'd you come to know about that, laddie? There's no many folks here in the prison who have heard of those papers. Ah, well. I'm afraid our sources must refrain confidential, sir. We have been led to believe that the papers are actually the last will and testimony. Is that right? The professors, or rather, Genshin and Gauzy's. Hey, that's right. You were well informed, Jimmy. Oh, at the end of the statement, silent statement, and after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from the cell, didn't it? Havers, no. You have fast talk there. I didn't think you'd quite your back straight. It was there in that cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh. Let me just have a wee look around here. I'm sure I can find it. Hey, here you are. See? Last will and testimony of Genshin Gauzy. It was okay.
So I was wrong about the letter.
Of course, I can't reiterate a word of those Japanese squiggles. But I might say he leaves it all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it. So these are the Agassiz papers. Aye, of course they are. Papers written by Agassi. Nina Darude. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's what you're lost. After all those harsh treatments, senators, and execution, he sent the man's possessions back to his clan in Japan. That was the end of it. I think we have to make a record of this, Mr. Nanado, just in case. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Nanado. Sorry, must examine. I, Genshin Gauzy, hereby request that upon my death and any and all materials, possessions, the wealth belonging to me in London, be delivered to my son Cosmo Gauzy in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never be seen in my homeland or family again. But I regret nothing about my chosen path. Maybe he is the professor. It truly is the professor. One thing before you go your way, Miss Matado? Oh, yes. Those papers are now what's to do with Greggson's death. I prefer it if you didn't make no mention of them outside this office. Or rather, I wouldn't just prefer it. Consider it an order from the highest levels of the Oran government. I understand. Do I search for evidence of it? Governor Callan, would you have a look at this? Would you I'm gonna just head out because we need to go talk to. I would like to go talk to Maria again. Someone's sharpening again. You're saying you're still not dead. Anyways, I don't have any more to tell you about that specimen. Actually, we're not here to ask you about Inspector Gregson. We're hoping to talk about your mother, Dr. Sykes. It's something the governor of Barclay Prison mentioned. He said that she was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution. That's not my mama. That's not all my mama did. Sorry. My mama carried out the ops area of Clint Fontique as well. What? Really? The brother of Lord Fontique, the professor's final victim. The idea of carrying out an ops area on a member of the actory was completely unthinkable back then, but the detective in charge of the investigation insisted that it was miraculously authorized. The detective being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. That ops-area report by the Vital Clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event. This is all this. No, that amazing ops-area report happened right here in this very room. The professor and Clint Fontique. They both spent their final moments before their burial on the dissection table right there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was the instrument of the country's most important event. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory. Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber. And the sight of the certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama is the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't actually take place. No. And worst of all, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear, you found out recently. And Mama, but now I wonder if it's her. This name has it. That's her. You mean that because you all went to have a death in the Salisbury report? But that's because Lord Farnhart forbade you from including it. Because the man clearly has murdered Gregson. I can feel it in my bones. I can knowing about it. Obviously, Mr. Governor must have been under the spell. McMahon was a little nympho, according to what he told us. He was tricked by the chief warden. He said he knew nothing about it. Of course he knew that. But he was behind that governor. You mentioned the Oscar area for Sunlight. That's not compared to after the murder people. Still no property that served Mark now. It turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and the Oscar was for him. Mama was present, although it was only the secondary Wilson. That's right, my daddy. A visiting student? Professor Makaba. It must have been my father. Yushin Makaba. I had no idea that Professor Makaba has been involved with something so important. But the outcome of his historic object. That's the discovery of the evidence that led to the capture of the professor. That's how they came to be identified as Gazia's as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about the piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more? Would you like to see the records for yourself? Would you be? Would that be all right? What's the point of keeping records? What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under B at the back of the cupboard. All the records from the last decade. Thank you. That's strange. What, Mr. Nanado? They're not here. There's nothing under Von Sheep. There must be! Perhaps somebody took them away. No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor case out of this room. You're alright. They're gone. Well, when was the last time somebody took them? Do you remember? Look at them. It was... Oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came in one day saying that he would like to see the records. No, you don't mean... Sherlock Sholmes was his name. What are you playing at, Sholmes? Down, I knew that was coming. Stole the record? Oh no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? Iris? Ronald? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I've just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to have to leave you now. Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you. Oh, no, there's no need. You and Ronald can take your time here. Bye now, then. Goodbye! Wait a minute. Are you playing at Iris? Yes, 2 years ago, when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too. The way it usually works, yes. Was I? I really don't remember. Anyways, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris. I'll brew up a pot for you when you get home. What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. The next time you come, I prefer it if you were already ready for the lecture. I can't make any promises, sorry. It's strange that the records of the case after thinking about how and to ask. The police are still busy investigating here then. But Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it's been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's out investigating on her own. Practicing what her boss taught her. Well, I expect she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually, there's something different about this room than the last time we were here, isn't there? We could always use the time to investigate more thoroughly. Yeah. This little trunk wasn't here before, was it? Oh, and it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder to whom it belongs. There's some initials on the outside. Look, TG. Let's ask one of the policemen if they know where it came to be. Oh, what do you think you're doing? That's my trunk. That's it. Hands off. Gina. What are you hiding? Where were you hiding? I don't know. You leave something unattended for a few seconds, and then every time some dictionary has the greedy eyes on it. Just a wild guess, you know, but what? Spit it out, Otto. Is it fair to say that you've owned this trunk since you've only owned this trunk since this morning's trial, huh? What? What are you about to say? Come on. This trunk goes with me everywhere, as always. Where have you been the last week? Trying not to encourage harassment, we leave. No, they should be ashamed of themselves. Understand that it was the boss who killed all the Volvos. Those simple reapers. Yeah. Apparently, the boss was investigating stuff that no one else in the yard knew nothing about. Stuff to do with all those criminals when it got squad on the street. Yeah, the one prosecuted by Lord Marquis used bribery and corruption to evade it. Well then, obviously, it was the Boom and Reaper giving them orders, weren't it? But why would the police expect distraction to being involved in the killing? There was a notebook sitting in his office. Oh no. This is not good. And details about the crimes that have been tagged as the Reaper's work. What? No. Did you see it, Tina? Did you see what's in that notebook? read through what he wrote. And what has he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names. Whole wall of well, details about the Bokuno students that have been done by the Reaper. I kind of do want to... Oh, whatever. Well, this is why we have history. That's Argina versus... So you managed to see what was written in Gark's secret notebook anyway, didn't you? Wait, I see it. What I saw, it has to happen with the full name without recognized anyway. Well, the Reaper's partner was one thing. This was a note about the next partner of the world. Well, yeah, but there was one name that at the end that was a bit odd. At the end of the listing. Pretty sure the date against it was October 17th. Oh, the day before the inspector was found dead. So, what is the odd name? It weren't like a name I've seen before. It was something like... Nah, it was no good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name to put it that way. Oh dear. What a pity. Something else too. I don't know if it matters, but the same name kept coming up over and over. Finn, it was. I don't suppose it means nothing, but... So... Did you say Shin? Eh? What? What does that mean? We're trying to take you to name too. And Jinter as well. The woman who actually did the deed. And now we find her name appears in Chronicles. Nope. What do you make of this? What is that? Evidence? Well, what's up that? What happened? Have you? Oh, no. Not exactly. I am being long to get all stuck with this yet. I swear I'm gonna get the person who did this with the boss. Okay. We haven't seen you in a while, have we, Tina? Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? That's the end. The lads at the arts are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before, that would be undercover investigation at the Redheaded Legion. Only the boss didn't go, did he? He found out that cult hadn't been, didn't ya? That was just the version we had to do at the park on lunch because they're posing as Parkson. Well, anyways, he ain't the only one who's setting up stuff. I got my own ways of getting results. And me and my partner get here together. There ain't nothing to get right now. Oh, a little Toby. Such a faithful friend. So, have you tracked anything down then? know who to turn to, right? He and the hellhound. Right. As he looks so hellish, to be honest. You know, about your hellhound there. He's Inspector Toby, you mean? He's the pride of the force, he is. Japanese dogs is quite different. Not altogether nice. Crime. Like here in Britain. It's a wonderful compliment, it seems, for a con. It should be, after all. The great exposition case the other day. It was Toby who managed to locate the Jubilee's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what this dog can do, eh? Do we have something that the instructor could catch this and stuff, I wonder?
Take that!
Why not? Take that! Well, Chief Inspector Toby, you wouldn't mind having a sniff at this. He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Inspector, start working Gina there. Woof. Ah, look what it's got into. Oh my, the shark clearly is very strong defense. Of Inspector Garson. In other words, must belong to him. Alright. It's a fair cop, I suppose. You nearly got away with it, too. You always talk so proudly as Inspector Toby knows that, what it can be. Cross your mind that you may identify something right next to us? Yeah, that was a bit of a blue moon, weren't I? That's enough now, Gina. Yeah? I think it's time we told us the truth about that trunk. It won't like that. It won't. What are you talking about? I know what's going through your head, and it won't be happen. Alright then? What did? Well, and like I said before, we were trying to trace the Boston movement. While I told me here have a whiff of Boston overcoat. And so as soon as I did that, it went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. To a sandwich? Not a bag of chips? Mr. Not Enough! I believe Gina means the witness. Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. I could put him in a thumbnail. I feel so bad. Yeah, he had a lot between them. What boards it is. The boss is drunk. When they heard the sound of like a gunshot and it all piled up here. Exactly. You know that was weird. Goodness. I mean, if the inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling, you know it. I thought it might have been a price for this stuff, but he needed it anymore. That's all I did. Nothing more than this. But, would you never had him in the cheek a minute? in the stuff wall. So maybe that's supposed to be the only one crime. How could they? So anyways, that's how it happened. You did a pretty good piece of time, I figured you might as well make use of it. There was something wrong with that, eh? Well, maybe you and Nick can try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps that trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are you on about? I'm the police. Gina, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it? Yeah, alright. Do us what you want. Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence. I'll deal with that later. What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressively toward me all of a sudden? Mr. Donato, be careful! It must be the trunk. Ah! Thud. Toby, oi! What are you doing? You're gonna lick his face off! Mr. Donato! Mr. Donato! Tina, quickly! Hail a carriage! Oh, Mr. Donato, are you alright? Thought so. Ah! Conscious at last again. My blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, dropped dead after moderate licking by a small terrier. Or wasn't it seemingly and irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes? I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Thank you. Can you bring me back here? Ah, what's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice. That's the compress of sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Donato. It's the first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you. So, let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. The bump on my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. Whenever you feel ready, then. I must do something. There's something I must do. Where's Gina? Gina? I'm really sorry. It's Steph, ain't it? She asked me a year ago if the cops would go taken for all I care. But we gotta have a police, ain't we? Catch the bullets away. So us Baptists know about our business in peace. Wait, sorry? I don't think I can have heard that properly. Yeah, he said what he's gonna teach me everything I need to know about being a detective. But that's all gone for showing me where the best flaming chip. But all he's gone around showing me is where the best flaming fish and chip shops are. Actually, that reminds me. Carter said he was supposed to be going to Paris this year, didn't he? Is something wrong? Oh, no. I'm sure I'm reading too much into it. It's just that timing seems very in a rush. Alright. I got the achievement. Okay, we can go back to the... We can go back. Let's go. Let's go. Talk the show. Jones the Sweet.
Her mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut.
Okay, I would like to say one thing about this. I was listening at work today. I was listening to the Great Eastern Chronicles soundtrack, and this came up, and I'm just like, this is so dumb. And then I proceeded to listen to it on my entire way to work.
Und auf den ersten Streich alle Seiten des Zerriss wie Ode an die Wut. Her mit dem Schwarzbiergebot.
What on earth is going on here? Am I having a bad dream? Ah, no. Another old German folk song. Rather fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns. Anyone know German? Can you translate this new song for me? I want this translated. Please, someone translate it for me. I'm pretty sure I can look up the translation.
Would you guys like me to do an English cover of this?
Und auf den ersten Streich alle Seiten des Zerriss wie Ode an die
Iris, what's the matter?
Her mit dem Schwarzbiergebot.
Who is this sprawling? I mean, that relaxed gentleman over there.
Den Schlund es mir verbrannt.
Iris, is she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you were singing so merrily, but would you be kind enough to explain the situation? Wait, well that worked. Is that your excellency? A cunning gentleman and a mute young girl, rather tantalizing fiction, and one that appears to have scented the gods of seduction within me to find their voice too. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? The strange reasoning with me playing down here, so let me too back. One melody of reunion of nostalgia, whilst the other is more so seen as a great secret that you're trying to desperately conceal, Iris. She turned as white as the sheet. So as usual, you have instantly seen the very heart of the matter. 1 second, I want to try to... logic and reason is spectacular. My answer didn't. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of English language. As evidenced by the Germanic song, he sings an apparent inability to understand what it is to decide. So, why is the man here at all? And in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, is Irish, clearly known to you. Indeed, we have only need to help against those bright young eyes that are unveiled by particularly of this mystery. The reason for the man's madly narration wobbling is derailed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. Tea's delivery flavored the man's spirits soar, and resulted in a joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. His eagerly waits sampling the flavors myself, that I may enjoy the fellow in his state of elaboration. Now, to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman avail himself through the substitute? As it happens a number of years ago, a certain gentleman of German origin has engaged my services involving a certain particularly delicate case. He required a retrieval letter at once to such a trifle that might have proven problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. That gentleman's name was William Gottscher von Oschmidt, the King of Germany. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, there can be no question. That mask belongs to the King of Germany. No, that looks like the mask Cosmo wore. It appears that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and has decided to show his face again, masked and all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-mannered monarch, indeed. Wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? So, the identity of this masked visitor is, in fact, my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed. His son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exposition. Does Germany even have a martyr? Girls. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young. Well, your apparently external silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is inside the canal. A £5 note, I believe. Must say, your temper is completely silent. It would appear that you have allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself to spend the money in exchange for keeping quiet about the King's secret. And now, the final piece of the puzzle. What is the secret you strive to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah, yes. We only need to follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to adorn with that cup of coffee. My favorite cup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite coffee cup. It appears that his high-spirited highness has broken the midst of his hygiene. Leads us to the sad truth. My favorite cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, Okay, Shelms. I shall have a bill sent to the government channels to the German royal family for its replacement. Hide the coffee cup. You're so off, Shelms. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do like it when Sholmes goes into his little depressive state.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelnd wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut. Her mit dem Knacker ich befahl, hat wie ein Diamant den
Mr. Silence is well, the fellow's fearful of
es
warping,
brach,
rather
o
serenely news to
über
silence.
deine Wut. Herr dem seid
Mr. Sholmes,
freundlich gelobt
I must say something does rather trouble me.
und
Pray,
auf
Miss Otto,
den
do tell.
ersten Streich
His Royal Highness
alle Seiten es zäh.
does not appear to have moved the muscle since we arrived. Ah! And you haven't said a word either, Iris. If Mr. Sholmes has it all right, you might as well own up to it now. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. And, on the other thing, Mr. Sholmes, yet another grievance, Mr. Nadato. Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently, the one that you were just describing. And according to that lease, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotz, the prince, testified to the court that his words, "I have come to see the great expedition all the way from my home in Bohemia." I just wanted to talk as Gotz again. It's so fun, don't you know? It's all the fun. I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourself. It could quite easily create quite a scandal.
Hat wie ein Diamant den
I believe, Mr. Nadato,
Zahnenzweig
that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in. Yes, even Miss Jones is willing to make these slightly wide the mark this time, although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. The one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. So, shall we embark again on a joint presentation of the Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular? Please, Sholmes, we just call it Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular featuring Veronique and Nadato. That is how it's referred to as every time. I do that every time. So what? Is it the mix of herbs that give you the urge to sing? Goodness, I should like to try some. And I would like to hear your singing. But this man, how long does he intend to keep that tune? Do you suppose? As I said, he's been stock still the entire time. Look closely. His lips aren't moving either. Ah! I'm not sure what's actually reasonable for the spirit to sing, but I suspect the answer lies in Iris' gaze.
Take that!
reason for the man's friendly intonation warming is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, for no well-being gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In other words, the gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that this fellow is unconscious. I don't remember the words because it is German. I ask you, Mr. Nuttado. Yes? Why would I purchase a record of that gibberish? How should I know? Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself thoroughly through the set? Although we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia, it always seems his terms of president was the King of Germany. Come to think of it, was the young prince wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Goth? The boy whom you had in tears? Don't remind me. Or anyone else. Sorry, Renosuke. I have one whole viewer, so my bad. Do you suppose all the members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks? I'm sure they do. Well, probably. The point is that the mask doesn't belong to any king. No, that's right. As we all know, because we can identify the true owner of this mask. It was Kazuma!
Take that!
Yes, there can be no question. That mask belonged to Kazuma Gauzy. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. Only you could try to make that sound positive. I think this is a screenshot of these two's relationship perfectly. This is these two in a nutshell. Kazuma's mask has been languished on this metal chest for several days, though it doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. It is now a simple matter to determine that our guess's true identity. After all, the gentleman is still unconscious. We need to excuse ourselves in advance and gently lift the mask and peer underneath. Wait. That's Professor Makaba! I thought that was the judge! I thought it was Your Excellency! I don't believe it. Ah! Father? I'm afraid, Miss Sansa, you must be Miss... No! I think not, Mr. Strong. It would appear that our logic and reason has once again revealed the truth. This mysterious visitor is my unconscious father, Yakin Makaba. Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying. remaining in farm. Yes, young Iris. But you're apparently expert in science. Curious. So that's the 5 pounds. Cat snack, is it? Oh dear, I can't believe it. Sure. Most money we encountered in the corn forest. I know. Not even sure if you've seen any banknotes in here written out all. But anyways, father would never have paid money for Iris' silence. Certainly seems the silent type himself, especially by his presence. There must be some other reason for Iris' silence, I suppose. Perhaps silence is not particularly Well, smells fast. It contains important documents, doesn't it? Yes, details of all the cases Mr. Trump has worked on over the years. Written up by Iris' father, if I'm remembering correctly. Iris insists that the cut is kept locked at all times. She never once showed me inside. Well, it contains books. Are invaluable to her, I suppose, and completely irreplaceable. But look at it now. The catch is unlocked for one. Ah, so it is. That's hard to ignore. Very.
Take that!
Yes, the reason for your money is concealed inside that metal check. An excellent observation. For upon closer question, something is different about the chest here. It's kept locked at all times, yet now the catch is open. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris. It is a simple enough matter to intend that you speak, I'm sure. I merely opened this chest. Here we go. No! Really, don't! In history would say they're roommates. He's dead. Never. Oh, Hurley. I told you not to open it. Ah, so you found your voice now, Iris. Ah! In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth. Yes, and the real reason you were silent until now is something different than this is a somewhat different to the usual dance production you perform with Mr. Shrooms, isn't it? Well, he left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm going downstairs to this next part solo. Anyways, I need to get down to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris isn't usually the silent type, so you mean you don't actually know the answer yet, despite knowing the point of, knowing point of the finger before. Miss Sato, sometimes a man needs to point his finger and think, and where's the tickling? Every defense attorney's weapon, their finger. You know, also they're releasing their clients, but you know, shush. Oh, well, if you say so. I think we better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation. For some reason, this kidnap is standing out as real suspicious today. Oh, is it? It's quite sizable enough for a sizable secret, punch us. Wait, he has a key. I see that key, Iris.
Take that!
Yes, the real reason for your silence somehow is that key behind your back. Ah! When Mr. Strums was thrown into the air before, just before you called out to try to stop it, you slipped something out of your mouth. That something is the key now in your hand. No doubt, the key to the chest. You're so clever, Ronald! Now it's become clear. Thanks to Mr. Strum's graphic demonstration, you can imagine what happened. But Professor Makuba also opened that metal chest only to be punched into the air. And landed probably in the settee.
Like I said, in history said they were roommates.
But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about the stylish scarf and the teacup? Above all, why would he be wearing Cosmo-san's mask? Well, for those curious details, I can think of only one explanation. Clearly, an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before the whole painful experience took place. Professor Makuba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside. The mask flung into the air just as he was, only to be landed near his face when it fell back down. That teacup during in the end as well cut on the conspicuous professor's finger. You mean to say that stylish scarf is actually just a tablecloth? The great detective's office, after all, a place of miraculous deduction. What? Why would you expect anything less? Yeah, you're right. It happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Rono! Thus concludes Ronosuke's Naruto's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. Yeah, because Jones is unconscious now, so it's Rono's show. So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for all of us?
Objection!
A Shomes objection? That I never thought I would hear. A Shomes objection. Admirable performance, Mr. Madogo. But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Mr. Shomes? Would you cast your eyes back to my earlier deduction? Oh, right. Yep. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. Oh, right, this fucking teacup. Ah. Is she from the look of her face? Mr. Shomes must be right. Whatever the great secret is, cat isn't out of the bag yet. So I put to you again. You were attempting to escort that coffee cup. It really is a shame about Mr. Shomes' cup. It must have been a smash when Professor Makuba opened the chest. Oh dear, so many things seem to have been broken here. And now the deduction has been taken a different direction. Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. Let's put our observation skills to work obviously hurled into the air along with Professor Makima. If only it's been the cup that had caught his finger before it hit the floor. Yes. But anyways, whatever is Iris trying to hide, it's really not the handle. Wait. Surely this time, at last, the cat's neck is going to be the answer. I'm really not sure you're so intent on trying to nervous bag completely defend. Because it's a sizable bag, but then big enough to carry things around, Mr. Nanado. That's what bags are for. So, the kidnap I've never seen the landline. I really wouldn't like to say. Wait!
Take that!
You're attempting to discern with that case file. Iris, as you very well know, nothing escapes the attention of great detectives.
Also a...
Oh no! We visited Scotland Yard's observatory laboratory earlier. And Dr. Gormy informed us that the observatory report of Clinton Von Sheep has gone missing. Clinton Von Sheep. Yeah, I do seem to recall. That some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? You mean it was you, Iris? So those papers you have there are... I'm sorry. Forgive me! Deduction complete. Also, Sholmes is out for like a minute tops, and we've been here the whole time with Professor Makaba has not moved a single cent. In truth, I would like to have thought I could predict a booby-trapped chest, but it caught me by completely off guard. I was very nearly late consulting the late consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. I'm sorry, Hurley. So you mean the observatory report is really... Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in that troubled you, Iris? Not exactly something that troubled me. Something that I've been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing thing, I knew it was Daddy's. The writing? Your father's writing? What do you really mean? Forgive me for the interrupting, my dear fellow. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? Yeah, so the foreign country sentiment on the Sita has been somewhat forgotten. That is Professor Makaba, that is the Sato's dad. Ah, the father! Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. Mr. Naruto? Yes? Would you be so kind to lend him your bed? You must do our very best to make him comfortable, I suppose. Oh, yes, of course. I'll help you carry him up. So will I. No, I can manage it alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. You wouldn't want Iris so. Because there was no better way to make the professor uncomfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps it was deliberate. Maybe Sholmes is making himself scared to get Iris more chance to talk freely. We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris and find out what's going on. Would you like to tell us about it, Iris? About your father? I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. Yes, and that note about all the cases they solved together, we were kept in touch at Metal Chest. That's right. Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet. That's one way of describing it. And when I secretly unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like. Well, it's only natural. You're just like any other girl your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree. Too. Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're no quite like any other girl your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name. Ah! His name wasn't anywhere in the notes that he's been made about his work with Hurley. But then one day, that's when it happened, that is it. When you saw this Oscar report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? Yes. So it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye. When I saw the writing on the report, I could hardly believe it. I know that the handwriting, I thought to myself, it was the same handwriting you seen on your father's case. Exactly. I was just desperate to compare the two properly. I needed them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that it was the first and last time we'd be allowed to look at it in there. So you decided to steal it? When I compared the officer report with the cases I had here, there was no doubt. Their handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's. And the signature of the corner at the bottom of the officer report read Dr. Johnny Wilson. That's how I finally found out. I learned that Daddy's name at least. I see. Ever since then, I've been calling myself Iris Wilson. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories that all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided then and there I'd write the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Iris, I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you. I can see why the officer report was so important to her now. Why she wanted her to law to get her hands on it. all my fault. Curly, I made a promise, you see. Until that time when it was right. I keep the details about your father a secret. I've been very naughty. I'll take you upstairs or back to Dr. Curry and apologize. I promise. Yes. We'll go together, I think. Then, let me look after it for you until we get there. Iris, please let me see the... I need to read this. Victim, Clint Von Cheek, age 33, nationality, British. Time of death, May 31st of May, between 9 p.m. and midnight. Observations. Death from a single stab wound in the heart. Others, superficial external wounds, advocated a duel. Recent scarlet inks, visible stains, and little ring finger on the right hand, but no document in the corresponding ink was found. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during the observatory. Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so dodgily to the observatory procedure. No internal trauma was noted anywhere in the body. Well, while we have it. While we're here. Look at this dark stain here. Do you think? Yes, I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. I knew you were going to say that. That presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's almost logical conclusion, yes. I think Gina's been carrying this around with her. If you didn't know any better, I suppose it does look like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Ah! Have you seen this huge gas across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal case like this to have been so badly damaged. Whoever made the gas must have trucked inside the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened. Let's have a look inside. Look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport, authorizing him to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson go a trip aboard? Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something. It was... Oh! What is it? It was for travel on October 31st, just one day before the incident. What? Really? Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered. Okay. I must go and water my herbs, I think. I'll see y'all later. Poor Iris. She must be feeling awful. I know Mr. Sholmes is here for her, but still. Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Oh dear me. So, you noticed, I see. But that would mean... What on earth is the matter, Miss Sato? You turned as white as a sheet. This observatory report, Mr. Sato. The one from 10 years ago. The writing isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. Huh? What do you mean? How could you possibly know that? Because I know this writing very well. This writing is my father. It's my father. What? What? Professor Makabas? Indeed, it's true. And now you know, my dear fellows. No, I don't know anything. What on earth does this all mean, Mr. Sholmes? Had I just little friend in my mind that, thoughts over time for her sisters? To an extraordinary degree. Please, you have to explain. So, this officer report was actually penned by Professor Makaba then? That makes no sense. It's not possible, surely. Not possible? My dear fellow, pray, take a deep breath and think again. Yes, you're right. In some ways. It actually makes a great deal of sense. It does? 10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour of Britain. And prior to his return, where was Dr. Makaba engaged? Ah, of course! He was assistant in Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have been aided in the detective work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into the full observatory report. Once the work was completed, the head coroner would check the components of the insurance document. In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's report would be his signature at the end. I see. Dyer's got the wrong end of the stick, you mean. We saw that and assumed the whole report has been written by Dr. Wilson. Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation. Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Jones, comes from the published stories of your exploits. Yes, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, written by Iris. And you really have no other way of knowing what fact and what's fiction. It was troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure. But what about the supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not? Ah, you've come straight to the point, I see. And please come with us straight to the answer. I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was the entrusted comrade, the only person I could truly call a friend. And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madam. Absolutely. So, where is your partner now? We really meet. You see, he lives on the other side of the world. But this officer report and the records of all your cases were penned by the same hand. And the officer report was written by, though not signed, by your famous partner. There would be only one logical conclusion. Pray, impress me. Your partner would have to be Yin Makaba. In other words, Misato's father. On my word, Mr. Nadado. Yes? You're coming along wonderfully. And you hit upon the method at last. You finally gasped the art of deduction. You mean to say... Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner. Professor Makaba? Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear. I'm still my old self. Yun Makaba, your father. Oh, of course. This is obviously too much for Sato-san to take in. I must say, though, how my old friend has attained to worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all. I still remember the first time we met. Ah, pray remind me. When was it again, Makaba? 16 years ago, Sholmes. Ah, yes, quite. 16 years ago. I did just arrive from Japan with Shirno and Genshin, in search of lodging close to the hospital, some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price, but rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right. So I decided I needed someone to share lodging and the expense, and I was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation. I was the Kyle fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective speaking for you now. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging in my curiosity for the little game. And the situation of our coefficients led us pursuing cases together, you see. Hard to believe. It was a mere 6 years. We had a great many adventures. But in the last year Makaba's stay in Britain, it was the most famous case that presented itself. A case which you have become rather familiar with yourself, Professor Killer. After the trial, Shirazo and I were summoned back home. Partly surprising, given the circumstances. So there you have it. As you know, all details are recorded by my trusty channeler remain in that metal chest. This is just amazing. Professor Makaba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner. This must be hard for Sato to take in. Father? Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look. As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I must really ask you to explain now. And what is that? You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris' father. Ah, of course. I almost forgot about that one. I shouldn't have seen this coming, I suppose. So you're here to tell me. Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures are in that little text were written by her father. Is that correct, Mr. Sholmes? That's indeed what I told young Iris. But if you were Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, and you wrote those case notes, then Iris' father must be you. Ah! On my word, Miss Sato. You're coming along wonderfully as well. You too have hit on upon the method at last. But you finally grasped the art of deduction. What? What are you always told me, father? Is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. When you left me and grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour in Britain. I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris. There it is. Sato-san's cold hut. It's cold set. Wait, hold on. Epic facts. Wait. This wouldn't be epic. This isn't tragic either. Plot twist backstory time! I mean, it was really not what you think. Who was the lovely British lady? And perhaps you would like to explain what it is. Here it is. Now the ice of the ice cold, red hot, just before she...
Is he gonna Sasa take down her own father?
No, really, you got the run on the stick. Show, say something, man. That's quite enough, my fiery fellow. Mr. Sholmes, when did he get all dressed up? Also, I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past. Makaba and I have urgent matters that require a short excursion. But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go? Why, my dear madam? Is that not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So, get your coat, Makaba. The game is afoot. But Sholmes! I really must give Sasa a full explanation. Later, my dear fellow, later. Our carriage awaits downstairs already. You haven't changed one on Ida, have you? I mean, really, I visited our home after 10 long years. And when I opened that chest in a bit of nostalgia, I quite instinctively passed out. And as if it was enough, when I eventually regained consciousness, I plunged straight into all of this. Father, please. Go with Mr. Sholmes now. What? I had no doubt whatever happened, you were acting and everyone must be. I trust you, completely. Sato. Intending the great detective and his great partner off to renew adventures together. It's more than I could hope for in my wildest dreams. Very well then. We'll speak again later. So, I believe your own work is done for the day. I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Yes, Nadado. Good luck in battle. And in reaching a decision. About where to go back to Japan, I suppose.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself. It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth, and that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Ah! You said the name of the game. This is Resolve. Ah! 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 Well, that's the end of episode 4. You say fire! Alright, so that's where we're gonna end it tonight. So, I gone 6 hours without so yeah, I gone 6 hours without water. Do I regret it? Abso-fucking-lutely. That is my bad. Probably shouldn't have, done that, But that's just how it goes sometimes. So, we'll be back next week for finally see the result of everything. Oh boy, there's a lot! Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So make sure to show your love to Hop as I embark on getting it. As I I embark my journey to get water because my voice is very sore. My throat is very sore, and I feel like I cannot talk for much longer. So until next time, I bid you farewell, my dear fellows.